Am I back? Elon got his ass. Am I back, chat? We back? Alright. I don't know what happened. Alright, let's find the middle of this bitch. L plus R divided by 2 is what we should not do. I think, okay, there was something to find the middle without doing L plus R divided by 2. What was it again? To prevent like integer overflow. You guys know what I'm talking about? I think it's L plus. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if this is 5, I want to find 3. I can do obviously 1 plus 5 divided by 2, which is 3. I can also do wait, so this is supposed to be 0 and 4. Okay, whatever. I can do 1 plus 5 minus 1, which is 4. And that's 5. No, I can do 1 plus 5 minus 1 is 4, divided by 2 is 2. 2 plus 1 is 3. So I think it's L plus R minus L divided by 2. And I think this has to be integer, right? So I think this is it. Is this correct? You don't need that in Python, do you? Yeah, I think in Python you can't. Like, can you overflow in Python? Can you integer overflow in Python? I think there's like a dynamic thing, no? Arbitrarily don't normally occur if purely performed. Why? Let's see why. Okay, so basically what it does is it dynamically changes the size of the variable to fit the integer you have. Yeah, but I think it's still better to like write this, right? Anyways, let's keep going. Middle is this value index, and then what? Then we want to find if nums at middle is equal to target, we're simply going to return what do we want here? The index? Yeah, index. Return middle. If nums middle is bigger than target, we want to return we don't want to return here. We're not doing recursion. So actually, well, yeah, for this one we want to return, but for here we want to go to the right side. So what we're gonna do is L is gonna equal to middle plus 1, and we just keep going, right? Okay. Else R is gonna equal to middle minus 1. Okay, and then at the end, if nothing is here, we return minus 1. The only concern I have here is the equal sign. I don't know if the equal sign is necessary. Let's say if L, I think it is necessary. Let's say if L and R is here, right? And we're trying to find 5. So what's gonna happen here is 0, 1, 2. So 2 plus 3 is 5 divided by 2 is 2. So 0, 1, 2. So it's gonna land at 3. But target is, let's say target is 5. 5 is bigger than 3. So we gotta go to the right side. And that's when L and R is equal. Perfect. Run. Fuck! What happened? No. Wait, what? So this is saying if num's middle is bigger than target, I think we have to go to the other side. Yeah, because the target is smaller. So this is inversed, right? But the other way around. There we go. Submit. Let's go. All right, let's do this recursively now. I failed my DoorDash on-site reset. Oh shit. DoorDash is still interviewing? That is surprising. They asked a question with an n-ary tree. What the hell is that? Generic trees, n-ary trees. Boom, boom, boom. Binary trees. Oh, n-ary. Okay, so it's a tree with like an m number of children. Damn. Isn't that like kind of a graph? Do it in C++. Hell no, bro. Alright, let's do this recursively before we jump to the next one. Okay. So for this to be recursive, I think we need a different function inside. Recur. And this is going to take in nums target L, R, and that is it. Sui, thank you for the follow. Okay, so here if L is bigger than R, we are going to have to return -1 because it means it failed. Otherwise, we're gonna get the middle, which is going to be L plus R minus L divided by 2. And with this, we can do the recursion, which is going to be if nums at mid is equal to target, we're going to return mid, if nums mid is bigger than target. We got to go to the left side. So recur nums target, L is going to be mid plus mid -1 R, and else recur nums target mid L and R plus 1. Right, so this goes to the left side because target is smaller, and this goes to the right side if it's bigger. And we gotta return this. All right, return recur nums target 0 length of nums -1. Is this it? Fuck, do I have an infinite? If L is bigger than R, return -1. What should be the base condition? Isn't this if L Oh. I think this is why. I messed up the intervals, right? Wait. Wait, if we want to go to the left side, yeah, this is it. If we want to go to the left side, we're gonna do L, doesn't change, and then we have to decrease the right side to the median, the middle. And if target is bigger, then it's on the right side. So so here's the problem. I think this has to be L plus 1. Sorry, mid plus 1, because we want to go to the right side. Let's run this again. Submit. Let's go. All right, just the DFS. Are the easy questions enough? No. Usually no. Line 13 is mid plus 1. Yes. Damn, you guys are fast. You guys see the error. Is this too small, by the way? Should I make it bigger? How do I make this bigger? There. Maybe this is better. Can't wait for Pan to hit mediums. Yeah, me too, bro. It's gonna be a struggle. Make it bigger, like, okay. How about this? Should be fine. Alright. I guess, yeah. Like every time, let's look at the solution. Official solution. Boom, 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 boom. Left, right. Well, left is less than right. We do this and we do that. And then we... Oh, what the hell is this? Wait, what is this? Why is it not doing the equal inside the while loop? If left is bigger than 0 and nums left minus 1 is equal to target. It's doing a bisect instead of a binary search. How many times have you solved the entirety? 0, my friend. Wait. What's a bisect? Bisect coding. Bisection. Ugh. The module provides blah 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 bisect algorithm to work. Locate the insertion point for x to maintain sorted order. The parameters low and high may be used to specify a subset of the list to be considered. The returns bisection, is it basically just inserting something somewhere? Is there a more comprehensive? The purpose of the bisect algorithm is to find a position in a list where an element needs to be inserted to keep the list sorted. I see. Python in its definition provides the bisect algorithm to use this module. This is essential as it reduces overhead time. Okay. This function returns the position in a sorted list where the number passed in the argument can be placed so that the array or whatever it is maintains sorted order. I see. But how fast is this? Is this just like a linear search? Log of n. I see. So this is binary search. This is basically a binary search. But why is it doing a bisect here? It's log of n. If start is for it's log of n. Okay, let me think about this. So I guess it would binary search the actual position of the first value that is bigger than the target value you're trying to insert, right? And then it returns that index essentially. So is this a bisect? Left is smaller than right. Left equals mid plus 1, right equals to mid. I see. So if it's equal, let's say the target is found, or if the target is smaller than that current medium value, it's going to set the right index to be the medium value. If this is smaller than the target, okay, so this finds the smallest value, or like the largest value that is right, like smaller than target. Is this correct? This finds the value that is like the largest but smallest than target. And then nums left -1. Oh, does it find the bigger one? It does -1. Left is equal to -1 target. I do binary search this way. I think a lot of people do as well, so I don't get off by 1 errors. Oh, I see. What website? This is LeetCode. It gives the index that's just above the target. Oh. Okay. Are heaps important? Yes. They are. Okay. So this gives the one right bigger. Left, how come left is the one bigger? I don't understand. Nums is smaller than target. Okay, because it does mid plus 1. And mid is the largest value that is smaller than target, right? I wonder if I should learn it this way instead. Maybe not important for now. Alright, let's keep going. Valid anagram binary search. Let me just write this down. Valid binary. Valid anagram. And binary search. Put a note here. Yeah, and a binary search is log of n and log of 1. Okay, good. New emote unlocked. Van, what question are you doing? How's Philip? Philip is at Google right now. He's I think he's chilling, but you know, Google has like this new pip program. So it's a bit scary now. Python Alfie. Pip program. Pip program. I'm blasting through the Nico 150, I see. It's not hip, guys. It's pip with a P. You can look it up. It's like, basically, it's harder. Easier to get fired. Can you call Phil? He is busy, man. Like, yeah, he's busy with his girlfriend and shit now. Like, he's cuffed. So, I haven't seen him in a long time. Performance improvement plan, it should be, I think. Alright, let's keep going. Ooh, let's take a break after this one. An image is represented by I've never did this question before. Let me read this. An image is represented by an MXN integer grid image. Okay. Okay, so a matrix of pixels. You're also given the in 3 integers SR, SD, and color. You should perform a flood fill on the image starting from the pixel. This, to perform a flood fill, consider the starting pixel plus any pixels connected for directionally. Okay, so let's say images with this. And SR is 1, SC is 1. So I guess you start from this middle, because this is 1, 1. And the color is 2. So we want to change the 4 directionally connected pixels to the number 2. Why is this not changed? Oh, okay. Any pixel connected to the starting pixel that is also the same color, right? So anything that is 1 that's connected to here. So 1 at 1, basically change everything connected to 1 to a 2. And this one is not connected here because it's separated by these 2 zeros, and therefore it stays 1. Okay, I get it. I think that's what it's asking. Alright, so I think we reached the point of some recursion, some DFS. Never seen this question before? Yeah, this is like, it's kind of similar to Number of Islands. Okay, let me think. So, what do we want to do? First, starting from initial point, turn all, okay, turn from initial point, check for directionally, if same number, change to new number, which is new color, right? And then repeat number 2. That's it, right? We just recursively do this. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, so let's create a DFS function. Yo, what up, Kanubi? Can't you use DP? No, I don't think this is DP function, bro. Yeah, thank you, Max. Okay, so DFS, put the image in, let's put source. We need source? I don't think so. Let's just say row column and the new color, right? New color, we'll just put it as color. It seems like maybe we don't need a new function for this, but let's just use it, doesn't matter. Okay, so the image is in. What is the base case for this DFS? The base case is if the current thing, if row and column, right? Image row column is equal to, is not equal to the original color. There we go. So let's say OG color and new color, right? Not equal to OG color. Then we simply return. But there's a few more conditions here. So if row is bigger than the length of image, if row is equal to the length or equal to the length of image, or if row is smaller than 0, or if the column is bigger than or smaller than 0, or if the column is bigger than the length of image at the current row, or equal. And or if the image row column is not equal to the OG color, which is 1, right? We return. Are there any more conditions to this? I don't think so. I think this is it. Okay, if this is it, you don't need image as an argument. Yeah, I know, but I prefer to put it just in case there's like scope errors. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's the right decision to do, but yeah. So in Python, the scope is if I don't use the variable here, it's gonna use the outer functions variable, right? Like if I don't use image here, yes, it's gonna use this image, but this is a function in a function. If this was just like a function outside of the function, I think it still does the same thing. But I'll put the image here for safety. Yo, Kevin, what's up, man? Yeah, it's the interview prep, my friend. Interview prep season for me. I got a couple. Chat. By the way, check out Kevin in the chat. Kevin Naughton. Check him out on YouTube. He's starting to stream too. He does like tech content as well. Working at Google. Yeah, thank you, 4K. I like doing not 0 less than row, less than length of image. Oh, that's a more concise way. I'll try that after. Let me complete this DFS function. All right, so these are all the constraints we have, right? And after these constraints, we just want to check for directionally. So first of all, we're gonna change the freaking number. Image row column. We'll link about interview stuff in January. All right, sounds good, bro. Kevin, you're gonna have to mock interview me. You can't mock interview me on your stream. I think that would be fun. I got a couple people like from Google that emailed me, said they're down to like refer me. So perhaps I'll have an interview, but I feel like you guys have a hiring freeze right now. I don't know. I'll have to prepare for everything anyway. Okay, so image row column equals to the new color, of course. And then we're gonna check for directionally. So let's check up DFS image row +1 column. Well, this is not up, this is left, but whatever. Row color, new color, and then DFS image row -1 column OG color, new color. Yo, Hollywood. Thank you for the thank you for the tier 1. Column +1 OG color. I'm speaking in a very like soft voice today because I know I'm gonna be streaming for like fucking 8 hours. I need to be careful. Alright, I think this is it. Google Hiring Freeze, no, I couldn't even go to team match. Someone else, yeah, I know a couple people who are in team match right now, and they just like they haven't heard back. Like they're just stuck in team match for like a longer than usual. Yo, Snowflake, thank you for the prime. Yeah. Okay. Is this it for this function? So what's happening here is if I'm 1, I'm gonna go check the one here. And I'm gonna change it to 2. And then obviously like recursion on all of these. And I'm only gonna do this if it's equal to the original color. So I think this is it. And I think we can just call DFS here. And what do we want to return actually? Return the modified image. Great. So we're gonna call DFS on the initialized place, and the OG color. What is the OG color? It's going to be image SR SC, and then the new color is going to be color. Then we could just return the image. All right, chat. This is it. What's the edge case here? Huh? What's the edge case? If it's just one, if it's just one thing, if it's just one thing, then you just return the image. I think this is fine, even if it's one thing. Uh-oh. Fuck. We got infinite recursion. Alright, 4K. What is this nerd shit? Lol, keep it up, man. It just hurts to see after a long day. I know, bro. I know. I don't have a choice, my friend. Okay. I don't have a choice. I need to find a job. We'll do some more like chill content after we finish this. Do you think about daily vlogs? I'm down to do that, but the thing is, my daily thing right now is just doing this. So there's nothing interesting about my daily vlog right now. Is this the first problem? No. Okay, what's the issue here? Let's find out. If row is bigger than length of image. If row is bigger than the length of image, or if row is smaller than 0, or if column is smaller than 0, or if column is bigger than the length or equal to the length of the image at this current row. Oh, I forgot the column, right? Wait. No. I think this is fine. Wait, what the hell? Or image row column is not equal to... Oh, whoa, wait. What does this mean? Is there an edge case where color is equal to the initial? No. Okay, so this is not working for the first thing, which is this. Your DFS going to the left also goes back to the right. Keep a visited stack like in a normal DFS. Also goes back to the right. But isn't this condition going to stop that? Because if it sees it's already visited, because I'm changing the new color, right? And I'm not going to visit anything that is the original thing. That is not the original thing. Am I stupid? If the row column is not equal to 1, we come back. So it's not going to go to 0. It's not going to go to this 0. It's going to go to this 1 and this 1. And when it goes there, this is already 2. So what happens is, okay, let's run this through, right? We have a row plus 1. Row plus 1 is going to be this row, right, on top. So it's going to change this to a 2. And then from this, it's going to recurse up here, which is going to come back because there's nothing. And then it's going to go row minus 1 here. And this is already going to be 2. And 2 is not equal to 1. Which basically means this should return. And then it's going to go to column plus 1. And this is a 1, so we change this to 2. And then it's going to go up, nothing, go to the left. Go down, it's a 0, so no. Seems like it works. Unless this is wrong. No, this is correct. Row plus 1 is the row below. Oh yeah. But still, right? It should make sense. Yo, good night, 4K. Shut up, Jack. Better run the debugger here. Okay. 1, 1, 2. One, 1, 2. It's failed on the second test. Doesn't seem like it forces the OG color to be different to the new one. Could be an edge case. Okay, hold on. Let me see if it passes the first test case. I don't think it passed the first one. It seems like it doesn't even have, it's not even DFSing on the columns. It's just doing these two, right? There's row plus 1, row minus 1, row plus 1, row minus 1. Okay, let's run the debugger. Here we go. Okay, so this is the original image. So what it's supposed to do, right? So this in the middle is supposed to turn to a 2. Boom, it turns to a 2. And then what happens is the thing below is gonna go below and just return. Yeah, there we go. Next it's gonna turn the above to a 2, yes. And then it's supposed to go from the above to below and return. So it changes nothing. There we go, changes nothing. This row is -1. And then after this, it's supposed to check the next column. So the one here should be turned into a 2. Wait. Row 0, column 2. Yeah, okay, so at this point, it's supposed to turn it into a 2. There we go. And then after this, it's supposed to do column, well, row +1 here. It's supposed to turn this one into a 2, right? On the next, wait, row -1. Oh yeah, okay, so it does this first before arriving to column +1. And then we have 0 and 3. Okay, so now this whole thing is 2, 2, 2, 2. Okay, so everything is 2. Let me put this down. Yo, what up, June? Okay, let me see this. So it's just missing this last one, right? This one. Wait a second. What just happened? Oh my god, this code has been remodified. I have to restart. Sounds like you gotta do 20 push-ups. No. I got this. Watch this, bro. I'm gonna solve this in the next 5 minutes. Okay, we're back. I was supposed to change this, right? Boom. It's done. Now it's supposed to finish. So why is this not finishing? Let's see. We're at column 0, row 3. Right? Column 0, row 3. So we're here. And we changed it to 2. Next, we're at column 0, row 1. Column 0, row 1, 2. We're at column 1, row 2. We're back in the middle. And it's supposed to be done here. Column -1. I think this is the infinite loop part, right? Wait. Is it done? Wait, what? Wait, it worked. Oh, so it was the test case 2 that had an issue. I knew it. June, what are you doing today? Aren't you supposed to go out? Yeah, I think this literally is just because the OG color could be the same as the new color. I should have just put that. So, or, okay, wait, let me just think this through. If the OG color is the same as the new color, don't you still have to check above, below? How do I remove this debugger? Exit. Like, let's say if this was 2 to begin with. Okay, then I do not have to change any of these. Yeah, I don't think that makes sense. So I think you just return. Or if image row column is equal to new color, right? If it's already the same, then you don't need to change anything because you're changing the same one to the same one. There we go. Oh my god. This one little constraint. Yeah, Argonaut. That was it. How long are you streaming today? Long time, my friend. Until like probably at least 11 p.m. That's like 6 hours from now. I'm helping my mom today. Oh. What's your mom doing? 6 hours? Shoot. Yeah. I don't got no choice. What do you mean, bruh, June? What do you mean, bruh? Bro, what, June? You can do that before the FS. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, actually, right? So if... essentially, if the color is equal to the initial color, I think you can just return from... oh, fuck. What? Okay. Source column. Color. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I think, okay, yeah. So, because if the initial color is the same as the new color we want to change to, then no change is going to be made in the image at all. So you can just return at the very beginning. And that fixes everything. Perfect. Yeah, I don't mind backseating. Like I might not be looking at the chat. You know, you can give me the thing. I'll look at it when I do. Yes, exactly what June said, guys. Most of you guys aren't subscribed. Hit the bell notification. All right, let's write this down. Flood fill. Flood fill. All right, I think this was the one that took me the most time. How long does this take me? Holy shit. It's just like this bullshit I had to find. Okay. What's the lesson from this? I guess the lesson from this is make sure of the constraints. Let's see the official solution. Is there one? Yeah. I can get away with more if that happens. Fucking. Yo, what up, GC? Bro, I lost my job, GC. I don't have a choice. I have to code on stream now because otherwise I won't be streaming at all. I got no choice. How you doing, buddy? Alright, what the hell is this? Okay, so basically this is the same shit as what I wrote. Color. If R+1 is less... okay, I guess they're doing the checks like before doing the actual DFS. This is much, I guess, simpler, but I feel like this is less readable. But yeah, it's pretty much the same thing. And the complexity is this is probably edge plus nodes. So you have to traverse, in the worst case, the entire image, the entire matrix, right? So it's just O of n. N being the number of pixels. N being the number of pixels, space places, and yeah, there we go. You could create a startup. Yes, Q-Roll. I will do that next semester. I've said this on stream, but I have a couple friends who want to do that, so we'll be doing that. It's just right now I need to do some preparation beforehand. I'm being chilling. Are you still at the same job? Yeah, unlucky, bro. It is what it is. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, next one. What's our speed at right now? When did I start streaming? I started streaming at... Okay, it's been 50 minutes. We did 1, 2, 3 questions in 50 minutes. Wait, actually, that's kind of slow, chat. I need to pick up this pace. But it was mostly this question that took a while. Wait, if I do 3 questions in 50 minutes, that's 50 divided by 3. That's like... Fuck, I can't math. That's like 50, like a bit less than 20. It's like 18 minutes, right? 50 divided by 3. Yeah, okay, 16, whatever. 60 minutes. So if it's 60 minutes per question, I have 4 here, and I have 12 here. Can we do this? 12 plus 4 is 20. 20 times 16 minutes is 320 minutes. 320 minutes divided by 60 minutes to 5 hours, chat. We can do it. Even at this pace we're going at, in 5 hours we're gonna finish all of this. Let's go. Do you want to be a LeetCode speedrunner? I mean, at this point, it's basically what I'm doing. Lowest comment. Oh, I think I did this one recently. You can't say you're focused completely in this environment. Yeah, I'm not focused completely. I'm taking that into account, so it's like I'm a bit slower. I'm a senior now, still financial analyst. Bro, congrats. Oh shit. My boy. Chat, GC here in the chat, GCTM. We went to the same high school. He's my high school buddy. We played League all the time back then. And this guy he's already a senior financial analyst. I'm like finishing school. I got 2 more courses. Congrats, man. Oh, alright. Let's take a just give me like a 2-minute break, chat. I need some water. Be right back. Wait, is there a timer? Hold on, wait for me to come back. Let me go pee. Yo. Damn, bro, I'm trying to be here right now on this like beach and shit, but I can't because we need to work. I need more ass shots up, man. Bro, it reminds me, you kept filming my ass when we were in New York, bro. I was out of pocket. Yes, I want to be on a cruise. Bro, I've never been on a cruise. I wanted to be on a cruise, you know, just be on the water, looking out to the endless ocean and realizing the nature of the world and how small I am compared to the universe, and I can die at any moment, but instead I'm alive, looking at this beautiful sky. But I can't have that. And I have to look at the lowest common ancestor in a binary search tree. Timer starts now. Worry not, my friends. I will finish this question in less than 5 minutes. Watch this. Alright. Wait, hold on. Where the fuck is my thing? Here. Here we go. Okay. Given a binary search tree, find the lowest common ancestor of LCA of no two nodes given in boom 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 boom. Alright, so P and Q, let's say 2 and 8. The lowest common ancestor is 6, right? So we want the parent of these two. If it's 4 and 7, then it's going to be 6 still, because that's the common parent of these two. If it's 0 and 4, it's going to be 2. If it's 2 and 4, it's going to be 2, right? So we just have to find the lowest parent, the smallest parent of 2 nodes. How do we do that? Okay, so again, so tree, I have to think in terms of subtrees. I put too much time on the line for this. What are you talking about, June? Good night, Vajruita. Okay, I got this. All right, so let's see. If we have P and Q, fuck, hold on. All right, so I guess the first thing we gotta do here is find the 2 nodes, right? Information we need to know is where P and Q are. And once we know where P and Q are, then we can find their common ancestor, their LCA, lowest common ancestor, right? Hey, good night, Argonaut. Okay. How about this? If 6 is P or Q, then it has to be 6, right? Because that's the root. That's the parent. There's no ancestor of 6 because this is the root node. Now, if P is 2 and Q is 8, let's say we find P. And then we find... Okay, we need to remember one thing. This is a binary search tree. What is a trait of binary search tree? Is that everything to the left is smaller than everything to the right, right? So 2 is smaller than 8 is to the left, 2 is smaller than 6 is to the left, 0 is smaller than 2 is to the left, 4 is bigger than 2 is to the right. So with this in mind, how can we use this information? It's that if we know that 2 is here, and we know that Q is bigger than 2, then it's either going to be in this bigger side or this bigger side. I think I'm not thinking in the right way. Let's see. Yo, good night, Resball. P and Q are given, yes. So, okay, let's think about this recursively. So, if 6 is here, P and Q is, let's say P and Q are both smaller than 6, then we know it's in this subtree. If they're both bigger, then we know it's in this subtree. Now, if we know one of them is smaller and one of them is bigger, then this has to be the ancestor. Right? And then we can just recursively go into the next subtree, and we can say, is P smaller than P and Q both smaller than this, or P and Q both bigger than this? So what if it's 2 and 8, then we return 6. What if it's 2 and 4? P and Q are... P is 2. Okay, so I think what happens here is the base case is if root dot value is equal to P dot value, and root or where are you interviewing? I'm going to be interviewing for a lot of places. Google might be one of them. Hey Pan, this doesn't look like the code base of a startup. It is, my friend, trust me, okay? We're building binary trees in this startup. Fuck what? Dude, I hate trees, man. I'm so weak on trees. You're right, it's the first node T such that P is less than T dot value. So, okay, if I'm not sure what the base case is. So if P dot value and Q, if P dot value is smaller than root dot value and Q dot value is smaller than root dot value, this means we need to go to the left side. Like, this is for sure, right? So self dot lowest common ancestor root dot left PQ, right? I think this is for sure. Else self dot PQ, right? If it's bigger, if they're both bigger, then we're gonna go on the right side. What's the highest bouldering grade? I mean, I'm pretty tall, so bouldering is like kind of easy for me. Base case is if you reach leaf node. Right, so I was thinking of base case either you reach leaf node or if it's equal. Right, like what if the root node is one of P or Q? Isn't that a base case? Isn't that you just return it? Like if 6 is P or Q, you just return it, right? Still a leaf node. Doesn't matter the value. Okay. If root is none, return. Okay, I'll have this. Return root? No, return none. It's none anyway. Okay, let me run this. So 6, if both are 6. I mean, if both are smaller than 6, we go on the left side. Let's say it's 2 and 4, right? And so 2 is going to be equal to the root, which means we should just return 2 right away, because we know that q is in this side, right? So if root.value is equal to p.value, or root.value is equal to q.value, I think we just return the root. That's it. Now if 2 and 8 are the p and q, then what's gonna happen is none of these two are gonna be true. This is not gonna be true. I see. So if both bigger, isn't this what happens? Because if they're not both bigger or smaller than the current thing, right? That means they are separated. So let's say 2 is smaller, 8 is bigger, so they're separated. And that means this current node here is where the separation begins, and that is the lowest common ancestor. I think this is it. Right? I don't even think this is necessary. Fuck. Output is null. Expected is 2. Okay. 2 and 4. Okay, let's see what's happening here. So we have 6. We go to the left right here because this is not true. But p.value is smaller than root.value. Yes, because 2 is smaller than 6. And we also have the q, which is 4, is also smaller than 6. So this is true. And therefore, we need to, I think we need to return this, right? We need to return this. So this, we're going to the left side. We're going to go to 2. And once we arrive at 2, we're going to see that the root value is equal to p.value because p is 2. And therefore, we return the root, which is 2. And then we're going to return the root at the end. So this has to be correct. The entire thing has to be correct. Let's go. Freaking trees, bro. I don't think we need that line, though, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, it still works without that line. This is not very beautiful. Let's see if we can rewrite this a little bit. Why return root? Use a pointer like her. You don't really need a pointer here. Like the root is kind of like the pointer here anyway, because you're not really modifying anything, right? You just want to return the actual node. Can null be your base case? I think you don't need the null here because there has to be an answer, right? Like P and Q, like it's in the question that P and Q will exist in the binary search tree. So it's never gonna be none. Like you will find those two nodes at some point and you just have to return their apparent. But if P and Q, this is not stated as a constraint, right? Then you have to return none at some point. You need to add return a line to 1820. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's what I was missing. You don't need line 14. Was that the one I erased? I think so. I've been trying to get an interview at Google for 3 years now. Are you saying like you're not even getting the interview or you're failing the interview? Udon soup. You should get a referral. You should try to get a referral if you're not like getting the interview at all. Okay, let me try to understand this a bit more, because even though I solved it, I don't feel like it's... I still feel like the tree concept doesn't come naturally to me. Like, I guess it's maybe the recursion or something that's kind of weird. So I need to... How do I need to think about this to arrive at this intuitively? If both P and Q are smaller than 6, it's on the left side. I think what I need to think about is, first thing I need to notice is that this is a binary search tree. So there's the concept of the smaller and the bigger on the left and right side. And then I need to think about, since I already, like, obviously I have to find where P and Q is, right? But the thing is, I need to notice that I need to find these two at the same time. And that doesn't come intuitively to me. P and Q... I guess I have to think about it like, oh, okay, so if P is smaller than this, then P is on the left side. If Q is smaller than this, it's also on the left side. So I should ignore the right subtree. If they're not both in the same subtree, then that means that's the common ancestor. Okay. Okay. Alright, I think I just need more practice. You're carrying the P and Q values up their respective DFS paths, and then once you have both, you return the node. That's how I think about it. Yeah. That makes sense. You don't need line 14 either. Oh, right, because if it's not this, then it's this, right? Is it? Yes. Yes, it is. Yeah, I don't think I need this. Okay. Let's see the official solution. Oh yeah, O of n. Wait, O of n? Why is this O of n? Oh, okay. Well, the worst case is if it's like a linked list, I guess. I think this is wrong. It's the complexity is the height. Oh shit, there's the iterative version. Oh wow, the iterative version is better because it just uses the pointers and it's O of 1 space. Interesting. All right. That's one more down. And LCA. What was this? Wait, this is a medium. This says easy. I think they changed it. Okay. All right, next one. Balanced binary tree. Will you live stream your interview? I don't think I can do that, bro. They're gonna like fire me even if I get hired. Now try version of problem with non-binary search tree. If it was just a normal binary tree, how would you find the ancestor? Then I think you literally just have to you have to find those two nodes separately, right? Find the two nodes separately and keep track of the parents. Yeah, that's what I would do. I would just keep track of the parents in like literally like in an array, and then like just get the smallest common one, right? Like the first common one. Just come to cheer you up. Yo, thank you, bro. Thank you. Predictions up. Oh shit. Okay, let's go. All right, given a binary tree, determine if it's Hyde balanced. Oh my god, this takes me back to my DSA course. Hyde balanced, I think it's when there's a most one difference between the levels. Is that it? A Hyde balanced binary tree is a binary tree in which the depth of two subtrees of every node never differs by more than one. Yeah. Okay. That's correct. I think that's what I said. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. This is false because this subtree's level is 2, right? And this is 0. 1, 2 is 0. And if there's nothing, it's true. Okay. Get up and stretch. Man, these freaking easy questions are kind of annoying. Okay, all right. Hyde balanced, let's see. Okay, so how do we determine if something is Hyde balanced? Let me think. Okay, so let's think about it. There's a few ways to traverse a tree, right? Let's just go by elimination. There's in order. So if we go by here, we can count 1. Then it's gonna come back. Oh, I see. Okay, when it comes back, you can do like +1 again. And then +1. Okay, wait, hold on a second. So since the Hyde balanced is talking about the levels, right? So maybe a level order traversal is what this is asking. Has anyone ever been asked tree? Yes, I was asked tree in my Facebook interview. Almost fucked it up. So since this is by level, right? If we perform a level order traversal, we would have 3. And then 9 and 20, and then 15.7. How would I know the levels then? 1, 2, 2. I don't know if level order traversal is the way to go here. If I just do in order, it'll be I think I can do +1 here. And like save it. And then here would be +1 as well. And it would be +2. +2. And then 2 minus 1 is 1, so that's fine. How do I keep track of everything? Because this is going to be 1 here, but this one might be like 2, and this might be like 3. How do I compare them? Maybe I need to keep track of the lowest level, right? So if this is 1, then I can have a minimum variable setting this to 1. And then, setting a max variable to 1, 2. These are horrible, yes. I study CS at CMU. Cool, my friend. You know George. Okay, I think that works, chat. Yeah, what do you guys think? I feel like that's not the best solution, though. Like, just keeping a minimum and a maximum. Let me think if there's a better way. So, if I just think about these as subtree, right? So if there was only one node, how do I know that it's height balanced? Well, okay, if there's 2 nodes, how do I know it's height balanced? Well, one node comes from the other, so the difference between the levels is just 1, or there's actually, well, there's no, yeah, it's 1 because it's 0 and 1. If there's 3 nodes, then it's 1 and 1. The left subtree and the right subtree. And if there's more than 3 nodes, like here, it's going to be 1 and 2. 1 and 2. And here it's going to be 1 and 1. So I think we just have to keep track of the minimum. You know what? I'm gonna just do that because I don't know. I don't know what's the other way. So let's say we keep track of the minimum, right? Let me use a I don't know if I should do this, but yeah, let me just create a function in here. So let's say minimum minimum equals to 0 and maximum is equal to 0. Okay, and then we're gonna have a define function in order with a node that comes in. So in this function, we're going to check if it's none, then we simply return, actually. We simply return. Now, every time we go in, we have to recurse on node.left and in order node.right, right? So if you go to the left side, all the way to the left side, I'll just call this traverse because it might not be in order. Given how the input is data is presented, you can do a reverse count of the nodes to determine if it's unbalanced. A reverse count of the nodes. Perhaps. Let me try this first, right? Okay, so traverse node and left and right. And now we want to increment the minimum and the maximum. So what we're gonna do is I think we need a count variable as well, and we're gonna put this in here, count, which is gonna be a count, and the count is going to when do we increment the count? 1 1. Count plus equals to 1. So let's say we have 3, and then we'll go to the left, then it's plus 1. And minimum is going to equal to the minimum between count and minimum itself. And then maximum is going to equal to the max between count and maximum. And then if maximum minus minimum is bigger than 1, we want to return false or true. Does this make sense, chat? Turn verse. Okay, so name this decide. So return decide. Okay, I'm not sure what I'm doing here completely, but I think I'm on the right path. I might be tripping. Count is a count, got it. Is this specifically for interview prep? Yeah, I'm doing this for interview prep. Okay, so what am I doing here? Let's see. I'm traversing this thing, right? If node is none, we're gonna return true, but this is not none. So we're traversing this in order style, where, let me just do non-local minimum, maximum, right? So, yeah, so we're traversing this. We're gonna go to the left side first. And once we go to the left side, we're gonna do +1. Then we're gonna check, so minimum is going to be 0. And maximum is going to be 1. And that's going to be 1, this subtraction. So this is not going to return false. And then we're going to go to the right side of this, which is none. So since it's none, we're just going to return. And then we're going to return this side. Okay, so this is incorrect. This is true. But we're supposed to return... Yeah, we're supposed to return true. We're supposed to return true. That's correct. Okay, let me name this the side 2. This is pretty bad variable namings, but bear with me for a second. All the side 1 and the side 2. They have to be all true for this to be true. Right, so okay. Now, we're gonna go to the right side. Once we go to the right side, let me just write here that min equals 0 and max equals to 1, right? At this point. Once we go to the right side, well, first of all, this is going to return to 3. So count is going to go back to 0. And since count is 0, well, it's going to return the side 1. And this is going to be true, so it's fine. Count is going to be 1, and this is still going to be fine. And then it's going to go to the right side from here. And when it arrives at 20, it's going to go to the left side, so 15, and then it's gonna plus 1 again. So 1 and 2, right? That's fine. Once it arrives at 2, there's a problem with this. Once it arrives at 2, the maximum is going to become 2, but the minimum is still 0. Why is the minimum so... How do I set the minimum to be the actual minimum? Good night, Tiger. You're on the right path? Yeah, my glasses are Gunners. They actually are. Oh, I feel like this question is like pretty simple, but like I'm missing the point. Every subtree has to be high balanced. Okay, every subtree has to be high balanced. I feel like this is something where I should be returning the left and right side, and the count like should be, you know, 0 and 1, like the subtraction between them. It should be like a bottom-up sort of recursion. So I think I need to like count plus 1. I don't think this is correct. June. Fuck. Let me think. Plus 1. Okay, I'm gonna do something else here. Hold on. So if node is none, we're gonna return count. Let's do return count minus 1, right? And the traverse here, we're gonna do count plus 1, and here count plus 1, right? So we're gonna do plus 1 every time. Yeah, I don't think we need this. So this is gonna be 1. The subtree. And this is going to return 0. Okay. Okay, good. I think we're on the right path. So the side 1 and the side 2 have to have a subtraction of at most 1, right? So if the side 1 minus the side 2 is bigger than 1, how do we do absolute value here? Bigger than 1, turn false, right? No. This needs to be a number. All you need is a height function and then recursion. A height function and then recursion. Okay, 3 to the 9 is plus 1. Okay, so this is gonna be 0, right? The side one is gonna be 0. Because it's gonna do 3 plus 1 to this side. Oh wait, no, it's gonna be 1, sorry. And then it's gonna be to none, which is 2, minus 1 is gonna be 1. and then return 9 to 3 is going to be 1 again. Wait, this is incorrect. Fuck, what is the recursive step? So it returns 1 here. Wait, if you're at 9, it's gonna be 1 and 1. Well, 2 and 2, and -1 is gonna be 1 and 1. Maybe we should return the minimum or the maximum between these two. We should return the maximum, right? So, do we just return the maximum between these two? Oh, you compare the height of the left and right, and then you check if left and right are themselves height balanced. You compare the height of the left and right. Right, okay. Yeah, hidden. I lost the offer. Okay, holy shit, bro. I'm bugging out on this question. I feel like this is correct, but I don't know what's the recursive step. What is the recursive step here? Because if I cannot just be returning true and false, obviously. So let's say if this goes on the right side, right? It's gonna be +1 on 20. And then on 20, it's going to be +1 again. It's going to become 2, and this is going to become 2. But on the way back, what happens on the way back? What happens on the way back? What the fuck happens on the way back? Do I return the max? If I know that this is height of 2, and I know that this is height of 2, cool. At 20, I know that this is 2 and 2. I can know if there's a problem, right? Let's say if there's 4 and 2, then we know it's wrong. And so if I return false at this point, that's an issue because once I go back to 3, this is expecting a number. So what if I just have a Boolean variable? And I just return the max between the side 1 and the side 2. And I just turn the Boolean variable. If if absolute value of the side 1 minus the side 2 is bigger than 1, then wrong is going to equal to false or to true, right? And if it's true, then at the very end, if wrong is true, return false. Return false if wrong, else true. If wrong is true, then we return false. And we just have to call it here. I feel like there's something wrong here. but this makes sense in my head. I don't know. Does it make sense to you guys? Does this make sense? Return -1 if not balanced, and then check if traverse equals to -1 in is balance. Yes, I think that's the idea. Okay, because here what's gonna happen is, right, this is gonna be 1 and this is gonna be 2, and this is going to return 2 to 3, right? So it's going to compare 1 and 2 at 3, in which case it's still okay. Okay, that's fine. But the thing is, if this is longer, right? If this is like 3, and this is going to be 2 and 4. Let's say if it's 2 and 4, that's going to return the biggest of the 2, which is 4, right? And then it's going to compare 4 and 1, which is incorrect. But if it just returned 2, that's still correct, which is wrong. Let me run this. No shot! Yo! We got it! Oh my god, bro. I hate trees. Oh my god. I don't think this, like, this I feel like there's a better way to write this. This is not very beautiful. Return wrong. But the thing is, I cannot return wrong here because I need the numbers, right? You return false if not balanced. The false will go up the recursive calls. But I'm still doing the subtraction after. So I cannot do minus the Boolean value. You know what I mean? Or unless I check if decide 1 or decide 2 is a Boolean value, then I just like return it directly. If you look at the horizontal trees, you take the length of the ray and left shift 1 to figure out where the row starts. Hidden nodes are null. Return 1 plus max. Return 1 plus max. Return 1 plus max. Why? Salut, je suis nouveau ici. Bienvenue, mon ami. Bienvenue. I feel like you should move the cam to the bottom right or top right. But I don't want to block the text. Like, right now I'm not blocking anything, right? And this small. Ce qui est pas français aussi. Yeah, you should probably type in English so that everyone understands. Même si je comprends français. Okay, let me look at the solution. I think it's probably something you wrote, California. But the complexity of what I had, I think it's just O of n, number of nodes. Okay, so here we have a top-down recursion. Oh my god! I knew it was some shit like this. If root is none, return true. Otherwise... Wait. Yeah, return true. Otherwise, if this is this, return false. Huh? Otherwise, return balanced. Root left, root right. Height. Oh, okay, so it's using a different function. Okay. So it has a function to compute the height from a given node, right? Is that what it does? If not root, return -1. Return 1 plus max of self height root dot left self height root dot right. So if there's 1, 2, 3, it's gonna go like 1 plus here, and then plus 1 is going to be 2, and then it's going to return minus 1. So it's going to be 1 plus minus 1 is going to be 0. And then it's just going to be 1. Okay. Alright, fine. But this is slower. Like, it's computing the height at every single node, right? This doesn't seem better than my solution. Know what I'm talking about? I am from Quebec. Yeah, look at this. N log n. This is slow. It has to be another way, which is mine. Yeah, is this my solution? Let's see. Let's see. If not root, return true and minus 1. Is balanced self root root? Okay. I got some noodles. Oh shit, that's hot. You can DP it, all memoization. Okay, let's see the solution. So what is this doing? The left is balanced, left height. Self is balancer, root. I feel like this is so much more complicated than what I did. Know what I mean? Yeah, this is pretty much what I did. But it's like keeping track of the Boolean value inside of the recursion. And I have the Boolean value outside of the recursion, right? So... what is this? I think this question problem deserves a medium. This problem seems straightforward, and it turns out there are not too many lines of code. However, this kind of problem is tricky. Wait, it says something about the global variable, which is what I did. If you're not aware that you can define a global variable for returning the result. Okay. I don't feel too bad now about taking some time to solve this. Yeah, like, I think this honestly is the best solution, because this is so much better to look at. You just put a variable before, right? And you just change it. This is so much better looking than the given solution. I would write this in the interview. But then if the interviewer is like, oh, no global variable, then I'm like, oh, fuck. But this approach is faster. I think my solution is the fastest. Right? What does non-local do? Non-local basically means it's using this variable, because this is a function, right? So it means it's using the outer function's variable, is the same name. So it's not defining like a new wrong every time. It's just using this one. Do a stream in Chinese. Any Chinese people here? You're Chinese, type 1. 大家好，早上好。你们吃冰激凌。Wait, actually, 这有中国人吗？中国 number one。哎，这帮老外不知道我们在说什么。That's right, China number one, boys. Once you find an incorrect subtree, you don't have to search for other subtrees, whereas the global variable has to iterate through the entire tree. Hey, you are absolutely correct, my friend. Yeah, I think there's an optimization here that's done is if wrong is true, I just like return that shit directly. You know what I mean? Look, I can just do this. If wrong is true, return 9,000. Return this number, and then I can just check. Yeah, I don't know. I can probably like return as a tuple like in the solution. Yeah, I think it's slightly faster because it cuts the recursion, right? That's whatever. 我是韩国人 oh, 한국 사람. 대한민국. 대한국 만세. Wait, actually Korean people here? If you're Korean, press 1. Surprise for you Koreans. Let me see if I remember how to say it. 저는 연세대학교 공부세요.你最喜欢的电子游戏是什么？英雄联盟。That's right. All right. We finished one. Balanced binary tree. Let's write this down. Balanced binary tree. Okay. All right, we're almost done the first week. Linked list cycle. A little classic one. Classic. Got a link to this problem? Yeah. Just search the balanced binary tree LeetCode. You'll find it. It's the first one. Let me see what this person said. Let me remember my Korean reading skills. 영세대학교에 공부를 했어요. 유학. What's 유학? When are you answering questions? I'm answering questions right now, media. Classic slow and fast pointer. Yes, sir. Predictions up? Okay. Yo, watch me finish this in 1 second. Give it a head of the detect if the linked list has a cycle in it. All right. I think it's just slow pointer. equals to head, and fast pointer equals to head.next, right? We can just do that, and then we can just check while slow pointer doesn't equal to fast pointer. Wait. Okay. While slow pointer and fast pointer are not none, what we're gonna do is make them iterate through the linked list, right? So first of all, if slow pointer is equal to the fast pointer, it means there's a list. I mean, there's a cycle. We're gonna return true. Otherwise, slow pointer is gonna equal to slow pointer dot next. The fast pointer is gonna equal to fast pointer dot next dot next. However, we have to check if these things exist first. So slow pointer, fast pointer dot next has to exist, right? So while slow pointer exists and fast pointer dot next exist, then we can perform this. Fast pointer equals to fast pointer dot next dot next. Okay, so both are 3, and we have to check if 2 exist, and we also have to check if no, that's it, right? Because 2.next can be none, and that's fine. Oh, but fast pointer here can be none. So I think we also check this. Right? So if slow pointer is 3 exists, fast pointer is going to be 2 on the first iteration. Well, yeah. Fast pointer dot next is going to be 2. While these 2 exist, what we're going to do is slow pointer is going to be 2, and then fast pointer is going to be 0. Right? And then we can keep going. And these 2 pointers, which go at different speeds, will meet at some point. So then that's how we know there's a cycle. But if there's no cycle, it's gonna become none at some point. Fast pointer, let's say there's no cycle here, it's gonna go from 3 to 0 and 0 to none. And at which point we can just return false. Fuck. Yeah, I knew it. Okay, so if there's only 2 things here, let's say if there's only 3 and 2. Oh, okay, so this is a problem. Obviously. So we're gonna start fast pointer at fast pointer dot next. Using Floyd. Don't throw. All right. Okay. Okay, so if there's only 2 elements, right? It's gonna be 3 and 2. Now, okay, first of all, if there's only 1 element, it's only 3, then this is going to be none. So this will not run, and it will return false. Perfect. There's 2 elements, 3 and 2. Slow pointer is going to be pointing at 3, and fast pointer is going to be pointing at 2. And both of these exist. However, fast pointer.next does not exist. And therefore, this ends, and it's going to return false. If it does exist, that means there's a cycle, right? So it's gonna come in and slow pointer is going, this is not true yet, but slow pointer is gonna be equal to 2, and then 2 is going to be equal to well, fast pointer is going to be equal to 3. And that's fine. At some point, it's going to be equal. So it's going to return true. I think this is correct. Oh, fuck. Wait, what? When there's nothing. When there's nothing, there's no cycle. So yeah, it's false and not true. My bad. There we go. All right. Let's go. Is this instant ramen? No. My mom cooked this, bro. It's chicken noodles. Yeah, I prefer the old UI as well. I need to eat my noodles. Can we like watch a video while I eat? You guys have a video to watch? Oh, I remember in my Discord actually. I have a React channel. Is there anything good here? Oh my god. I've seen this video. Oh, these are pretty old. Not much here. Oh right, chat. I remember today I need to make my resume. Fuck, I forgot. Hello, bye. How does this apply to apps we use? Doesn't really, but it's just like it helps you think, right? Solve problems. Give me some advice on standard interview questions. Do more LeetCode like I'm doing right now. Most of the time, this is what they ask, you know? Questions like this. Let me see if I can find a video to watch while I eat. After I eat, I think I'll do my resume. It's not gonna be too long. My resume is already made. It's just I need to update it a little bit. You know? This year's Christmas. And this year's Christmas. See how my video is doing. Damn, bro. Everyone's so supportive. Don't dox yourself. Oh yeah, thank you for reminding me. Damn. Okay. Gone. Let me find a video. Chad, do you guys have like some video or some like podcast, whatever? I could watch. I remember, I think Elon went on a podcast recently. What's it called? All In? Let's see. Let's see what he's saying. Logan Paul scammed by CoffeeZilla. Dude, I've seen that. Is there like a new advancement on that? I think it's just CoffeeZilla like inviting him to go on his show. And he was just like, no, come on my show. Which one is it? This is a new one. 2 days ago. All right. Okay, let's watch this while I eat, and then we go back resume, and then go back to LeetCode.
Oh, look who it is.
Look who it is.
The proprietor? The proprietor, the owner.
Twitter customer support at your service.
Zach just spent the last 15 minutes selling your new features
Yeah.
on the podcast.
Check Tesla
Pretty
stock?
exciting.
No. Oh. Bro, I'm heavily invested in this stock. I don't want to see that.
Like the views are like incredible. Like
Yeah.
I mean, and I saw Dave Rubin already made an observation that if you look at New York Times, their views are maybe 1/10 like my views, just me as a lone tweeter. And he said that their
This
followers
episode
are
sucked?
inflated
Really?
by just basically buying a bunch of follower accounts.
Yeah, the views thing is huge. That's why I pushed the views, which is like actually a lot harder feature to implement than you'd think, because the sheer number of transactions per second, like I think it sort of requires system-wide on the order of 3 million transactions a second to actually calculate the view, to calculate and display the view count, FYI, for Twitter Global. So it's like 3 million per second. It's a lot.
For those of you listening, Elon Musk is.
I'm applying to many, Soren.
Elon, how's the first 6 weeks been, generally speaking, of owning Twitter?
Well,
Well, it's been quite
who is that guy? Who is that guy?
a roller coaster. Which
And who is this guy?
You've witnessed and been on the roller coaster as well.
Yes, the Dramamine. I've taken the Dramamine. It's quite up and
Yeah,
down.
I mean it's exciting.
David Sachs?
But I think it's sort
Wait,
of
that guy is David Sachs?
has
Not this guy, right? The guy talking.
its highs and lows, to say the least. But overall, it seems to be going in a good direction. And
Warren Buffett?
we've got the expenses reasonably under control, so the company's not like in the fast lane of bankruptcy anymore. And we're releasing features faster than Twitter's history, at the same time as having contained the costs and reduced the cost structure by a factor of 3, maybe 4. So the verified is obviously that's huge. It's a revenue stream as well as a means of identifying of like knowing that it's a real person and not a bot or a troll situation. Having the organization affiliation, which
Jason
I expect to talk about,
Calacanis.
that was an idea of David's that was great, to have organization affiliation, so you can know that somebody
Joe
is
Risden.
an actual professor at Stanford, or that this particular handle is actually Disney, not someone simply putting "I work at Disney" in their bio. So I think that's going to be really helpful. Just having detailed and nuanced verification. So of all the various things that you say you are these things validated by other people and organizations?
Can you tell us
Blaster,
how you
bro.
do product iteration, Elon? Because one of the things that I think some people got jolted by over
Who is this guy?
the last couple of weeks is like a bunch of things got taken away or changed or rules changed or policies changed, and there was very quick action. And then people had all this
David
negative feedback
Friedberg.
about the quick action without communication. But your extraordinary talent is to iterate product to success. Can you just maybe share with people how you do product iteration in this context
So
to help them
harsh.
understand how some of these decisions get made and why moving quickly is so important, and just, how you're doing this?
I'm a big believer in you want to look at the net output. So it's sort of like, what's the batting average?
Good question.
If it's like baseball, the point is not that you hit the ball, but it's like, well, how many home runs you get, and how what's your actual
Your slugging percentage.
slugging percentage? Yeah. It's like you're gonna swing for the fences. You're gonna strike out a bit more, but we're gonna swing for the fences here at Twitter, and we're gonna do it quickly. So, and I think
Well, what does that mean?
generally.
Slugging percentage. The batting productivity of a hitter, it is calculated as total bases divided by at bats. Okay. So basically when you hit a bat, how many bases are being recorded?
Like my error rate and sort of being the chief
This interview
whip,
was like this week.
will be
or last
less
week.
over time. But you know, in the beginning, we'll make obviously sort of a lot more mistakes. You know, because I'm new to I'm like, hey, I just got here, man. So, I mean, if you look at like the actual amount of improvement that's happened at Twitter in terms of like having costs that are not insane, and getting and actually,
I'm not sure, but I think what it means, what he's trying to say is, for the amount of iterations he's doing, right? Because obviously he's doing a lot of iterations, right? He's like, he's launching things and taking things back, right? Like the subscription thing. But he's trying a lot of things, and the slugging percentage here is how many of these things are actually successful that he's like iteratively launching, right? And he wants that to be high. That's the indication of success.
Shipping product that on balance is good. I think that is that's great. Like, I think we're actually executing well and getting things done. I think we'll have fewer gaffes in the future.
How did you get to your intuition on what the efficient frontier of employees needed to be to make the product better?
Oh, well, that's a good question.
Yeah.
I observed part of this where
like, how did you determine how to fire this many people?
Yeah.
you basically asked the question, who here is critical and who here is exceptional?
Yes, I mean, I mean, it really what the criteria is trying to apply, and obviously you're not going to be perfect if you're moving fast, and there's a lot of people you're talking about here, is that anyone who is exceptional at what they do, where the role is critical, they have a positive effect on others, and they are trusted, meaning they put the company's interests before their own, should stay.
Pretty straightforward.
Yeah. And also is up for working hard. Like that's not.
But how do you determine that? Like, yo, Gene, thank you for the 3 months. I wonder how he determines that, because like, no way he checked every out of the 7,000 people fired. Like, he checked everyone?
It was not Twitter's prior culture.
Yeah. Were you surprised that the intersection of that circle and the people that left was basically 25%? Were you surprised it was that deep, or did you think your intuition was like, it's probably somewhere in here?
Well, I think you could just stand back and say, without knowing how many employees Twitter has at all, and say, how many people are really needed to run Twitter? Like, let's say you don't know what the employee headcount number is at all. How many people are needed to keep the site operational? Like, let's say, if excluding product evolution, you basically have to keep the servers going, and you have to have customer sort of a support function to take down material that is in violation of the law. How many people? What's the minimum number of people?
That's in the hundreds, probably.
It's not exactly. It's not like a giant number.
Yeah.
Twitter still has like 2,000 people, right?
Yeah, we still have 2,000 people. It's not nothing. And actually, there's actually on the order of like almost 5,000 contractors. Like almost all of the what's called trust and safety work, which is like the support functions for the site, are done by contractors.
You're doing a lot more to take down hate speech than the company previously was doing.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, hate speech impressions are down by 1/3, and we'll
check who made more sensible commit messages.
Get even lower.
Maybe you can speak a little bit to what we discovered, I think, in those early weeks, which was the incentive. The incentive previously was to create as many accounts as possible. And there were a lot of quick fixes to lowering all these, what people might call bot accounts. In some cases, it was people opening many millions of accounts. But we discovered this very early. How easy was it for you with the tech team to maybe lower the bot count and all the fake accounts? Maybe you could speak a little bit to that, because people have seemed to think that, gosh, it's a really hard thing to get rid of bots, and it turns out it isn't.
Well, we still have a fair number of bots in the system, but I think the incentive structure, the way
Chad, do you guys
Twitter
use
set up
Twitter?
previously was this
You guys
relentless
feel like
focus
bots
on
have
what they
gone
called
down?
MDAO, which is monetizable daily active users. Although I would say the monetizable part is dubious. But at least things that appeared to be monetizable or could be passed off as monetizable daily active users.
Yo, what up, Nico?
So this created an incentive to turn a blind eye to fake accounts. So if the incentive structure is like, maximize the appearance of monetizable daily active users, then it's a strong incentive to pretend that a bot is real. And that's what happened. So we've taken a lot of steps to reduce the bots and trolls situation. So many.
Yo, Nico, baby.
I think you're seeing that in the usage. Like it's not.
Hero,
not like
thank you for the
relatively
gifted.
rare to have your replies filled with crypto scams.
I'm not seeing any anymore. Freeberg, you had a question.
Yeah, I mean, just on your earlier question, Elon, when you first started making changes at Twitter after you bought the business, a lot of people kind of took notice at how extraordinarily swift and significant those changes were.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of technology companies that have CEOs and investors and boards, and we all talk to a lot of them, and they're all now having a conversation like, look at what Elon did at Twitter. How can we do something as aggressive, as swift, as deep? Do you think much
Thanks for
about
gifting Nico
kind of
to sub.
the model you're playing for other businesses and other business leaders, particularly in Silicon Valley, and how you're operating Twitter? Do you ever kind of talk about that? Because I know you mostly talk about your business and you talk about the businesses you're running, but you're having a big influence, I think, in how other people kind of act and behave that are other business leaders and run other technology companies.
Yeah, because of you, Elon, I got fired, bro. Okay, Mark Zuckerberg was like, yo, Elon's like the man, bro. He can fire people and can run the ship. Let's fire people too. And now I'm fucking gone, bro. Fuck you, Elon.
Really, I'm thinking about that much because I'm just thinking about like how do we?
What the fuck?
I'm just like.
Yo, what the fuck? Keyroll. Yo, Keyroll. What is this for? I'm not that poor yet, my friend. Thank you for the 21 subs, man. Thank you for the 21 gifted. My boy. Yo. Gotta hit that 100. Chat, can we get some hearts in chat for Keyroll? Please. This is gonna go on for a while, chat.
Just get Twitter to be in a financially healthy place.
Appreciate it, man.
And fix the engine of engineering so we can have a rapid evolution of new products. So, and I guess I'm in sort of in some ways an unfortunate position where I don't have to answer it. It's not public, and we don't have a board really. So, so I can just go, and I can take actions that are drastic. And obviously, if I make a bunch of mistakes, then Twitter won't succeed, and that'll be pretty embarrassing and sad. But as long as, like I said, as long as the batting average is good, that the wins significantly outweigh the mistakes, then it'll be a great future. And I'm very optimistic about where things are headed.
I think a lot of people want to talk about or understand, Elon, your position on freedom of speech and your principles. I'm
batting average.
About it. How do you think about it post-acquisition? What speech should be allowed in the platform? Kanye came back. He just went insane. His account got revoked. What have you learned, I guess, now that you own it? Because you must be getting a lot of...
All right, chat. Let's pause this shit. Let's go back to LeetCode now. We'll come back to this after. That was a good break. Yo, this shit is still going. Bro. Oh, resume first. Yes, thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, so let's do my resume. Let me just freaking delete my personal information from my thing first. It's time to do resume, guys. You guys are gonna see it for free. This is a sub-only privilege. Okay, hold on. Make a copy.
All right. Let me show you guys this. Which part of the prep is this? Yeah. Holy shit, my eyes. Okay, I think we just keep this. Okay, this is what the resume actually looks like. But I'm gonna turn dark mode because of my eyes. Necode, judge my resume. That was a good question he was about to answer. I guess we're gonna have to wait for that, Carson. Alright, fucking hell. There's a guy here in my back. No worries. Alright, I don't think I actually need to change much, chat. I think it's just like I don't even think I need to change any of this. I just want to change this thing. Because this like website project, I did this my first year and it's not bad, but I don't think it's necessary anymore. Looks pretty good, better than mine, dude. Shut up. Use ChatGPT to spam apply. Wait, wait, let's see. ChatGPT 3. Let's see if I can rate my resume. Like, I'll paste my thing inside. Let's look at this. Overall, your resume looks strong and highlights your relevant experience and skills as a software engineer. It's clear that you have internships at well-known companies. Blah, 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 blah. Some specific things that stand out to me are the results you were able to achieve during your internships, such as decreasing the load time by page by 10x, accelerating the crypto review process by 40%. These are impressive accomplishments that demonstrate your problem-solving skills and ability to make a tangible impact on the projects you work on. It's also good to see that you have some experience as a teaching assistant where involved in the organization. Some areas you may consider expanding upon or clarifying on your resume include your roles and responsibilities for each of your internships and projects, providing more detail about the specific tasks you work on, technologies you use to give potential entrants better sense of your experience. Overall, your resume is strong as well suited to software engineers, good luck in your job search. What can be improved? Here are a few suggestions areas that could be improved. Provide more details about your roles and responsibilities. Consider including any relevant coursework, academic projects. I have. Consider including. Consider organizing your resume with emphasize your achievements and the impact you had on. Consider adding a summary of the. No. I hope these suggestions are helpful. No, they're not. Fuck you, ChatGPT. All right, we're good. I think we're good, chat. I don't have enough space to add more to this shit. Okay, so I'm gonna just keep it like this and just change this project. How do I change this project? I'm gonna put one of my newer projects on there. I have many of them. Ask when I was 6. Why? Is it not gonna give the right answer? I already closed it. Never mind. You're getting standard canned responses. Yeah. When is Wall Street's Best DD launching, bro? Low-key, I feel like I should launch this because I had like over 600 people signed up for this, and I just never launched the project. Yeah, but I'm not really passionate about this anymore, so I don't really care. I think what I'll add to my resume instead of the website is I think I'll add I don't think I'll add this. Okay, I'll either add this like REST API thing, but this is like from too long ago as well. Or I'll add this client socket. Wait, no, not this one. Damn, where is it? Oh, I think it's in my partner's GitHub. Shit, how do I find it? Wait, it's supposed to be here. The hell? Who is it? Can I get your resume? You can get my resume if you type in exclamation point resume in my Discords. But you have to like sub. You have to sub to my Twitch. But you can get the template for free by doing the same thing. Wait, what the hell? Where's my freaking project? This is not what I'm looking for. Where is... Oh, maybe I gotta sign in. You have problems getting interviewed? I feel like your resume is already top 1%. I'm not sure actually. Like I've applied to like a few places in the past few months. And I didn't get interviews. So I was like, kind of weird. Maybe I need to fix some stuff. Yeah, this is the project I wanted to add. Okay, so in this project, I built like a TCP and UDP client server networking sockets, and also a selective repeat like networking algorithm. So I feel like it's kind of cool. It's not really relevant to like full stack. So I'm wondering if it's better to keep like a full stack related project here, or something that's actually cool like this, because this is like just a regular ass website. And also I have no money on Heroku anymore. The website went down. You can't even see it anymore. I think this one is still up. Yeah. Look at this shit, bro. It's still up. Put your height on the resume. People might wonder why you haven't had new projects in the last 1.5 years. Well, I've been having so many internships, so that would be my excuse. And I was doing YouTube, which I cannot say as an excuse, but you know, whatever. Okay. I think I'll change this. Fuck, what do you guys think, chat? Okay, let me explain this, right? This online, like, this is the only description I have because I don't have the link to the website anymore. Well, okay, first of all, let me write it down. Let me write down what I would write for the other project, and I'll put a poll in the chat. You guys can choose which project I should keep, and that's the one I'll use, okay? So let me think, what should I name this? Client server networking, maybe? Networking, yeah. Client server socket app. Client server socket app. Socket app, maybe? Keep this like this for now. And okay, let me change the dates. The dates would be September 2022. Let's just do September 22 to December 2022. All right, so this is pretty recent. There we go. And then here, okay, let me think about the description. If you want to use it, you should host it somewhere. Yeah, but like I said, my Heroku thing expired, and I don't really. Fuck, should I just like get more Heroku credits? I don't really feel like doing that. Let me see my Heroku. Volt client server socket, you already demonstrated you can do full stack through internships. Yeah, that's what I think too. So like I wanted to put something different. Multi-factor, bro. Come on. Later. No, I should have clicked later. No. Okay, we're good. So this is my thing. Heroku stack is deprecated. Free plans are no longer available. If Heroku deleted your database and you want to recover your data, no. Wait, there's no more free dynos? Boy. Alright. Whatever. I'm just gonna use this one. Whatever. Yo, what's up, Nira? Neria. Have I seen you here before? Railway. Uploaded to rail. You mean like deploy? Deploy railway? What is railway? Infrastructure. Deploy full stack app. Is it free? Is this like a new thing? I've never heard about this. Is this like the new Heroku? Stop leaking our shit. What am I leaking, chat? Wait, did I leak something? I didn't leak anything, right? It's fine. I didn't leak anything. Stop scaring me, bro. I didn't leak shit. There's still free dynos. They just renamed and nerfed. Wait, so they're still free. So why is my website down then? What? What? Let me go back on this. So you're telling me there's a way I can use this for free? Deploy. Yes, I am leaking right now, but it's fine. Do not email me at this email, all right, chat? Don't fucking email me. If you email me, I will block you forever. Okay? Use render. Hold on. But this says I have to subscribe. Okay. Okay, let's see. Subscribe $5 a month, $7 a month, $25. Yeah, so everything costs money, bro. There's no free anymore. Right? There's no free. So, rip. Okay, let me just write this description for this app. Okay, so what did I do? Let me remind myself before I forget. Wait, where's my README? Okay, what did I do here already? So I made a Python client and server application. I created an HTTP library. Let me write this down and then we can summarize everything, right? So client server Python app. Implemented HTTP library. Implemented selective repeat algorithm. Implemented UDP, well TCP. How do I say this? Implemented TCP and implemented TCP functionalities over UDP, such as three-way handshake, and reliable data transfer. So Axe, yeah. Okay, so this is how it goes, right? This is the application layer, right? We have the application layer, we have the transport layer, and we have the link or the network layer. Network layer. Technically, this is a kind of like link layer, but it's like simulated with network layer. So these are like the OSI layers, right? OSI layers. With sockets, right? What else? What else does this do? Let us know which companies you're interested in. Yeah, sure. I think I said this last stream. Someone asked me. It was basically a combination of sort of a full stack role preferred, but I don't mind trying new things. Technologies, I'm used to like React, GraphQL, Golang, Python, Java, stuff like that. Not too old technologies. And the product could be anything really. And then location, New York preferred, but remote is good too, or anywhere else is good too. And TC, hopefully 100K up, because otherwise I can just stay in Montreal and find something here. So really anything. I'm pretty open. Did you apply to Netflix new grad? I think I did, but I got ghosted, I think. But maybe I need to apply again. I think I applied to the internship, Netflix. Yeah. Okay, so I have the main stuff down, right? So this is what I did. But what does the app actually do? What does the app do? The app... Oh yeah, there was also the multi-threading part. So, multi-threaded server. What else? Okay, so so the app itself is pretty simple. Okay, all it does is it reads from a directory or it writes to a directory. Yeah. Okay. I think how I should word this is built a client server app that simulates an HTTP library from both the client. Oh, this is hard. I have to pack so many information into 2 lines. Build a client server app that simulates an HTTP library. Server app that simulates an HTTP library. With implemented the application layer, transport, and network layer. By implementing layer 3, 4, and 5. Wait, layer 1 is physical, layer 2 is link, layer 3 is network, layer 4 is transport, and layer 5 is application, right? Or is it 6? I think it's 5. So by implementing layer 3, 4, 5 of the OSI model.
Yeah, okay, so in this one there's like 7, but okay, so in the OSI model there's 7. Van, do you know what it's called? The one that only has 5, like does not have presentation session? So fuck. No, I know it's always 7, but the thing is, like, presentation and session kind of goes into application, right? It's like, yeah, TCP IP model. Yes, exactly. TCP IP model. Yes, thank you. So, of the TCP IP model, both the client server app that simulates an HTTP library. Actually, yeah, assimilates an HTTP library. Is this the right phrasing? Server app. By implementing the layer 3, 4, and 5 of the TCP IP model. Okay. Okay, how do I add on to this? Let me think. All you did is really in the application layer of the OSI model? No, I did the I did the other right. Like I didn't like implement completely the thing, right? But I implemented partially all 3 of these. So maybe I should, okay, I'm not going to write partially implementing. That's just stupid. I'm just going to write implementing 3, 4, 5 of the TCP IP model. And so from here, oh, TCP IP only has 4. So the 5-layer model is this one. Okay, so maybe I'll just write 2. Ugh. Let me see. TCP IP model. Okay. All right. I'll just write. Layer 2, 3, and 4. By simulates an HTTP library by implementing layer 2, 3, and 4 of the TCP. Okay, and then I'll write simulated. Fuck. How can I write this? Simulated. Okay, I think I know how to write it. Okay, so library. Fuck, I already said simulate here. That simulates an HTTP library. Okay, I'm gonna write assimilates the layer. Fuck, this is hard. Server, that's. Shut up, Soren. Network is manual routing. I think that might be. Yeah, I know it's eBGP, IBGP, but Okay, I think I'll just write then the transport and application layer. So build a client server that simulates the HTTP library, an HTTP library
that implements and the application layer and transport layer. The application and transport layer functionalities. Functionalities. Such as multi-threaded multi-threaded server that receives HTTP request and simulates TCP UDP with reliable data transfer. Okay, something like this. Shut up, Soren. Yeah, I developed ChatGPT. Sure, bro. And I think sometimes if your education is at the top, they think you're not a new grad. Really? But it says intern here. I think it's fine. And it says expected graduation. Because for me, my experience is more cool than my education, right? So tennis is goated. Interest tennis. I mean, it's tennis and swimming are like the only two sports I play. So fuck. You're looking for a job? Yeah, I'm looking for a job. You can use emulate instead of simulate. Okay. Let me see. Build a client server app that simulates an HTTP library that implements an application and transport layer functionalities, such as a multi-threaded server that receives HTTP requests and simulates TCP UDP with reliable data transfer using the selective repeat algorithm. And then we're gonna put like Python, what else? Networking, sockets, Python, TCP, UDP, UDP, networking as skills, maybe, right? Something like this. How about this? Yeah, I'm sure they'll take me if I put that, California. How many hours did you put into each project? All three of these projects are semester-long projects. Like they took a whole semester, school semester to do, right? So it's like over a 3-month thing. But Rizzler, the Rizzler of Oz. Yeah, it's only one page. I have to remove one of these two. A server that simulates an HTTP library that implements. I thought this is too wordy. A server app
Simulates an HTTP library. Maybe by implementing. Client server app built a client server app that simulates an HTTP library by implementing application and transport layer functionalities, such as a multi-threaded server that receives HTTP requests and simulates TCP with reliable data transfer using selective repeat algorithm and three-way handshaking. How is this, chat? What do you think about this? I'll link this on the thing as well. This would be like GitHub. Honestly, the code for this online grocery store is so trash that I don't even want to link it here, right? So that's like one thing, is I cannot link that one. But this I can link. Right? What is this font? Calibri. Oh. Why is this purple? If you can't link it, I wouldn't put it there. All right. Well, let me delete this and see how it looks, right? Let's see. Uh-oh, there's not enough space for this. Let me just keep this here. Wait a second. Why is this a different color? Huh. Is it because of my dark mode? Oh my god. Yeah, they are different colors. This color. And this is... Oh my god. There we go. Okay, and then we just have to change the link. Fuck. There we go. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. I think this is good. Please go back to dark mode. I'm sorry, June. I got a 98% in English. Ooh. Harvard and Yale have great inflation. Stanford has some too. Berkeley is deflated.
Can you share this resume template? Yes. Let's do this. There you go. Sound request is now playing. What the hell? Okay. Is this good, chat? Built a client server app that simulates an HTTP library by implementing application and transport layer functionalities, such as a multi-threaded server that receives HTTP requests. I feel like the HTTP is repeated here. And simulates TCP with reliable data transfer using the selective repeat algorithm and three-way handshaking. I think this is not bad, chat. How do we see the latest resume? If you are a sub, which you are, the GOAT, you can go in my Discord and you can get it. In the sub-only Discord channel of the server, just put the same command. Yeah, June. Yeah. Okay. And that's what I'm doing. I'm spending time with all of my partners in this chat to increase my chances. Right? Okay. I think we are good, my friends. This will be it. The interest here is squeezed out. I wonder if we can fix that. This is already pretty squeezed, right? Everything is kind of squeezed here. I can make the spaces smaller, but I don't want to make it unreadable. What do you guys think? Can you send me the new resume? Sorry, you got a sub, bro. This is a sub only thing. Not part of the club, my friend. 9 is already too small. Yeah, so I'm not gonna be making the text smaller. I was thinking I can make maybe the spaces in between smaller so I can just fit one line. You know what I mean? I just need to fix one line. Like, come on. Come on. Maybe I can make this smaller. Boom. Oh, fuck. Maybe this smaller? No, it doesn't fit. The hell, man? Maybe this smaller. Come on, my friend. Please. Come on, my friend. Maybe this smaller. Well, I can't make this smaller. Why? 13. This is 13. Boom. 12. And this 12. And this 12. It's still not fitting. Remove interest. I don't want to remove interest. It's literally just one line. Like, I think some people will literally not care about this, and some people might find it interesting, right? Yo, what up, Audi? Happy 1 year, yes. I have been well, I just lost my job, that's all. Gotta reduce line spacing. Yeah, that might be the way. That might be the way. Let me think. Line spacing here, maybe. Yeah, line spacing here. Let me see. Oh. How do I remove like margins? Like, I want to remove a little bit of margin here. I think that's what I need.
Bro, I'm missing like 2 pixels. F. I'm back, chat. Let me know when I'm back. Are we back? Are we back? Are we back? Are we back? Back? Alright. Alright. Okay. So I'm trying to remove the top spacing here. Oh, how do I remove this? Google Doc, how to remove top margin. Go to page setup, go to file, page setup. File, page setup. There we go. Top margin's 0.28. How about we change this to 0.25? I'll change the bottom to 0.25. Are you back, chat? Spacing between experience and your info. Experience, yeah, yes, my friend. I think this can be reduced. Let's see, before 7, that's too much, bro. That's 5. Let's go! I think this is it. How is this, chat? Let me delete this. Let me delete this for now. Boom. Let me save this. We can see what it looks like as a PDF. Flashbang. Boom. How is this, chat? Good enough? Bro. Good luck with the job search. Thank you, bro. I can cut all that down to one page with size 12 font and normal spacing. Really, Appaholic? Really? You can't do that? Do it for me, my friend. Who doesn't know Meta is Facebook? I don't know. Maybe some people don't know. The last GitHub... Oh, yeah, this font is different. Wait, it's the same. Calibri 11. Yeah, I think it's the same. My eyes are playing tricks on me. Fuck you, Soren. No problem, bro. I'm so generous, bro. I'm just giving this for free. Okay, so I think this is good. Can this be a bit bigger? Can't. Maybe 9.5. No, never mind. It can only be 9. Wait, even 9 doesn't work anymore. What happened? I think this is smaller than 9. I don't know. Whatever. I pay myself with YouTube ads, fine. What is Flow for Meta? Flow is basically like TypeScript. Are links supposed to be embedded? Yeah. I do not customize my thing for each job. Yo, good morning, Lemonade. Fuck, it's 8 p.m. Alright, guys, we gotta get back to coding. I think this is good enough, right? 1 in the chat if this is good enough. Oh, this is misaligned. How do I align this chat? This is aligned. Is this aligned? Yeah, this is... Okay, now it's aligned. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. What did you do? What did I do? I just put the margin a little bit smaller so it fits in one spot. 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay. I think we're good then, right? Let me just read this again. Client server socket app. Build the client server app that assimilates an HTTP library by implementing application transport layer functionalities, such as a multi-threaded server that receives HTTP requests and simulates TCP with reliable data transfer using the selective repeat algorithm and 3-way handshaking. Yay, sounds pretty legit to me. Python, TCP, UDP, HTTP sockets, networking. Not bad. Not bad at all. Alright, I think this is it. I'm gonna be applying with this resume in the incoming weeks, chat. I think this is it. Okay. This thing looks a bit different. 6.6. What about this? After 5. After 5. Okay, never mind. Okay, we're good. This is it. Closing, close. Oh, reduce the margin after projects? What? What happened? What? Why? Why? What's the margin after projects? Oh, here? I think this is the same. That's slightly bigger. Oh my god. I think that's fine, bro. Yeah, it seems like it's a bit bigger than the other ones. I'll change that later. All right, how about that? I'll change that later. I think this is good. Time for LeetCode ASMR. I will change it. It's later. Oh fuck. I need some like coffee or something. Okay. Oh, finish this interview before.
Of inbound from people asking you, hey, how are decisions going to be made, etc. You've been clear. Transparency is super important in this.
Let's finish this interview and then we start coding.
But what are your thoughts on free speech and speech on a platform like this?
Well, I mean, the general principle I think is that we should hew close to the law in any given country. So the law is very quite a lot by country, so I think we should be doing free speech that's close to the law, and that's the general principle. I think there are other things where it's like, okay, we like, for example, like if you're an advertiser, you don't want to necessarily you don't want your ad, like let's say it's a family movie, next to some NSFW content, even if that content is text. It's like they'll be like, that's we don't, so that's part of what, like so there's more of an allowance for what somebody call hate speech on the system, but it's not going to be promoted. It's not like we're not going to be recommending hate speech. This is the risk of stating the obvious. And we're not going to monetize hate speech. So, or negative speech. Like that's, nor would advertisers want us to. I think it's going to be a rare product that wants to be next to seriously negative stuff.
I was going to say, you referred to it as, hey, freedom of speech, but not reach, because this is a very nuanced discussion. Like, should this stuff be able to hit the trends, and that kind of stuff?
Yeah. Like it's certainly possible that some things that will be regarded as hate speech will hit trends, but I think it's going to be relatively unusual, especially as we are doing a better job of controlling the bots and trolls situation.
Exercise.
I do want to emphasize, like, there's a difference between bots and trolls. Like, bots are like fully automated accounts, but like a troll farm would be where you've got 100 people in a warehouse somewhere, each with 100 phones, and so they're actually humans, and they're going to pass a captcha test, or and they can reply and they're because they're actually humans, but it's actually 10,000 accounts that are they're obviously not operating as real people. So that's stuff like that can cause things to trend negatively. That's why I'm like a big proponent of having just a low cost verification capability. And yeah, so, but like this is definitely a work in progress. So there's like I said, there's going to be, and I did like one of the first things I said after the acquisition closed was like we're going to make a bunch of mistakes, but then we'll try to recover from them quickly, and that's what we've done. And I think we've generally succeeded in recovering from them quickly, and it's been going pretty well.
Was the Paul Graham and journalist suspensions mistakes? Have you talked about this publicly, about how that all kind of got resolved at the end?
Yeah, I mean, the Paul Graham suspension was definitely a mistake, and I actually called Paul Graham to apologize personally for that one.
Did. Yeah, great.
Yeah. So, on the journalist front, I think the journalist suspensions were not a mistake in that for some reason a bunch of journalists thought they were better than everyone else, and that if they engage in doxing and break the rules in various ways, that they're not subject to suspension, even though your average citizen is. And I think that's just messed up. The same rules should apply to people who call themselves journalists as to anyone else in the system. They shouldn't be sort of above the rules. For some reason, they thought they should be. That doesn't make sense. I don't think that's right.
Yeah, and the rules being transparent and upfront, I think that's what everybody's looking forward to. Maybe some just complete clarity and transparency. And you said from the beginning, when somebody gets suspended or this shadow banning, or this sort of tips into this really weird stuff that we discovered or you discovered, or the journalists discovered during the Twitter files, it's kind of a bummer that people are being sanctioned or shadow banned and they don't know it. If we're going to have a system, the rules should be clear to everybody.
Yeah, absolutely. So something I'm committed to, and we'll I think probably be able to roll that out in January. Just by the way, there is like a bit of we are not going to be rolling out a ton of new features over Christmas and New Year's and stuff. So there's like the next sort of feature set we'll probably roll out mid to late January. And hopefully in that we can include information about why an account is suspended or has what is called within Twitter visibility filtering, aka shadow banning. So and some of these things are like there's a lot of things that just happen accidentally where there's the rules in the system that are meant to detect whether someone's a sort of bot or troll or like brigading, whether and then an account is sort of innocently caught up in that. So, like there were some accounts just suspended yesterday because temporarily suspended. Like they got like 12-hour suspensions because someone in trust and safety thought that they had posted a nude photo of Hunter Biden or something.
Oh no!
But they hadn't actually done that. I don't know. It was just basically a mistake. There were some accounts that got a 12-hour suspension yesterday for in error. But they weren't sure why it happened. It was just essentially a mistake with Twitter customer support that was corrected.
Elon, let me ask you just a slightly broader question. One of the things we just talked about was the regime change that's happened, where we all have to act differently now that the risk-free rate is probably going to get to 5%. And I'm just curious, across all your businesses, so Twitter, yes, but really more importantly, Tesla, SpaceX, are there decisions that you will make differently or not at all, or will make that you wouldn't have made otherwise in this new regime? And how often do you think about that kind of stuff?
Wait, what did he ask?
In this new regime, and how often do you think of this? Are there decisions that you will make differently or not at all, or will make that you wouldn't have made otherwise in this new regime? And how often do you think about that kind of stuff?
Well, I think it's more like it does seem like we're headed into a recession here in 2023. The magnitude of that recession is debatable. But it's at least a light to moderate recession. Potentially, it's on the order of 2009.
What the fuck?
So I think it's wise to kind of like prepare for the worst, hope for the best, prepare for the worst. Don't get too adventurous. Like watch out for margin debt. Like I really advise people to not have margin debt in a volatile stock market, and from a cash standpoint, keep powder dry. You can get some pretty extreme things happening in a down market. Like Brett Johnson, who was a CFO, who is a CFO of SpaceX, was at Broadcom in 2000, And he said that, and that's a good company making good products. And he said from peak to trough, I think in less than 12 months, Broadcom went down 97%. So like even if you had a small margin loan there, you got crushed. It subsequently recovered, and I think to much higher levels. But if there's like mass panic in the stock market, then you got to really be careful about margin debt. So, but I mean, this is just as we know, the economy is cyclic. So,
why Musk is wasting his time on Twitter is a great mystery. Well, for him, it's not really wasting his time, right? He thinks this is incredibly important because he's on the whole freedom of speech absolutism thing.
So, and we're somewhat overdue for a recession.
We're somewhat overdue for a recession.
We have sort of stormy times for a year to a year and a half, and then things start.
Many people chilling at FANG.
Breaks roughly in Q2 24. If I were to guess, that's like my best guess. Recessions don't like booms don't last forever, but neither do recessions.
And it's a 14-year boom, so a 6-quarter recession seems like that might actually balance out. The last time it was 4 or 5 quarters, so it's not easy. Hey, the Twitter files. How much longer are these going to go on? It seems like every week another drop, and these are pretty controversial. How much longer are the Twitter files going to go on in your mind? Yeah. And maybe why is this important to you to make sure that people understand the stuff? Yeah.
I think it's important to, like, if we're going to be trusted in the future, to kind of clear the decks for stuff that's happened in the past. So,
let me go get some coffee
and
and pee, and then we start coding. Grab back.
Almost every conspiracy theory that people had about Twitter turned out to be true. So, like, is there a conspiracy theory about Twitter that didn't turn out to be true? So far, they've all turned out to be true, and if not, more true than people thought.
Is there a part of the files that really shocked you more than the rest of them? Like, of the things that have been disclosed? Of all of these things, is there something that really sticks out with you as like, holy shit, I had no idea this was happening? Or is the whole thing just a big dumpster fire? We're just looking at one huge thing. Like PSYOPs versus the Hunter Biden thing versus the...
Yeah.
The number of FBI people involved, that was pretty shocking.
Stuff is pretty intense.
Yeah, the FBI PSYOP stuff to me was probably the one that was the most insidious. Like, the rest of it I could think of like, a bunch of overzealous libs got used.
Yeah.
Got it. You know what I mean?
Sure.
But to have like a secure SCIF that essentially sends things that, government agents want the populace to basically think, it seems like out of a really bad dystopian novel. And then it turns out it existed. And then the thing is, it couldn't have just existed at Twitter. So what are we going to do about all the other places where this shit's happening?
YouTube, Facebook,
yeah.
That's why none of it seemed that surprising to me. I mean, I don't know, maybe I just believed all the conspiracy theories, but I've also been inside some of these companies and seen how they operate. So honestly, none of it was a surprise to me. Was it a big shock to you, Elon?
Wait. You Freeberg, you were, I think you can claim that you weren't surprised that these companies were shadow banning, although they denied it. But did you really suspect that the FBI was playing a role in flagging content for these companies to take down? That blew me away.
But content that's got nothing to do with like terrorism.
Yeah, they're not investigating crimes. Like, there's no crime.
Right.
Yeah, they literally flagged satire. Maybe they didn't get the joke. I don't know, but
they don't seem to be a humor-driven group, but they don't seem to have the best senses of humor. But aren't they supposed to get warrants? Isn't that how it's supposed to work in a democracy? They want information
they're
about
asking
users
favors of
they
their
file.
friends. Yeah, they're all friends.
That's the thing that's troubling to me. Put yourself on either side of the extremes.
Hey,
The following is a conversation with Bhaskar Sankara. He's a democratic socialist, a political writer, founding editor of Jacobin, president of The Nation, former vice chair of the Democratic Socialists of America, and the author of the Socialist Manifesto, The Case for Radical Politics in an Era of Extreme Inequality. As a side note, let me say that this conversation with Bhaskar Sankara, who's a brilliant socialist writer and philosopher, represents what I hope to do with this podcast. I hope to talk to the left and the right, to the far left.
Shut up, Lex.
Right.
I got a code. All right. What's going on here? Aswad Damodaran. Who is that? Finally, some socialism, communism content. Watch my vid. What is it, Soren? What is this shit? I created another app to revolutionize YouTube.
Here for the settings on this video, you'll notice a feature that you may not have seen before, and not many videos have. It actually lets you switch the audio track to one of several languages and hear a dubbed spoken version instead of just having to read translated subtitles like you usually do. Now this feature is limited.
가 제한되어 있고 많은 채널에서 사용할 수 없으며 액세스를 요청해야 했습니다. 그러나 일단 출시되면 유튜브가 전 세계 시청자에게 작동하는 방식이 많이 바뀔 수
服务的方式，但是拥有这个功能会带来一个问题，因为那些配音的翻译并不是自动生成的。那么你是怎么做的？我是怎么做的？好吧，故事开始于几周前，当时我发了一条推文，基本上说用 AI 做这种事情的所有要求已经存在，有工具可以转录音频。
audio, translate it, and then use AI voices to speak it, and then you could sync it up with subtitles timing. And it's even possible today to train a custom voice on yourself and have you be able to speak in other languages.
What?
Unfortunately, that is very expensive right now. So I was really surprised that there was seemingly no service that could tie all of these separate features together into one thing. And I decided, just like I made the YouTube Spammer Purge app last year, that I would just do it myself. And so I did. I made this open source Python program. It's on GitHub, and it's called Auto-Synced and Translated Dubs. Very creative name. And as you can guess, yes, that's what I used to create all the translated dubs for this video. So that's what I'm going to talk about today, what the program does, how it works, and even if you're not a creator yourself,
actually not bad. Thank you for this video, Soren. So you're saying I can use his script to dub my videos into multiple languages. Is that what it is?
Still find it interesting, and maybe once this feature rolls out to more people, then you can tell your favorite creators about it, or this might even have uses outside
single-handedly improving
I should
YouTube.
point out that YouTube actually does have an experimental project called
using Whisper, which is what he uses in that video.
Aloud, which does something similar to this, but it's not exactly what I had in mind. First, the project
is
is
Whisper?
invite only, although I do have access to it. Another thing is, probably know it can mess up quite a bit sometimes. So if you were to then translate it, it's just going to be extra bad. And the reason you need a SRT subtitle file is because not only do they have the text, but they also have the timings for each spoken group of words.
So how do I use
tried it. I put
this?
in a 4,500 word video, words on the fly as it's so the dubs are even more accurate in timings. Now I did add a feature in the
I see. Okay, I might try this out soon. It seems pretty useful. Okay, let's do this question first. Oh, yeah, we already finished this. We didn't look at the solution though. So let's look at the solution. Do you remember what you learned after the course is over? Depends on what the course is, but I try to remember. Like, I remember a lot of stuff from my operating systems course, but not all the details, you know? You don't remember, some details you forget, but if you remember the general ideas, that's what matters. Let's see. Okay, so this one's using a hash table. That's not what we want. We want Floyd cycle. Yes. Slow and fast pointer. If head is none, return false. Correct. And then we're gonna check while slow is not equal to fast. If fast is none or fast on next is none, return false. Okay, so he does it this way. If fast is none. So it's only checking if fast is none. Why doesn't it check if slow is none? Because I guess if slow is none, fast has to be none for sure. If slow dot next, yeah, okay.
I see. So you don't actually have to check for the slope pointer at all. So I don't even need to check for this. Right? Wow. Okay. I just need to check fast pointer. Right, that makes sense. The only thing I remember anything about is distributed systems. Yeah, that's... Dude, my distributed systems course at my university is so trash. Like, I can't even take it because of how trash it is. So I have to, like, kind of learn it by myself. Linked list cycle. Alright, done. Next. Implement queues using stacks. Yeah, slow can never be known, yeah. How long do I sleep? Like 8 hours. Yo, what's up, low tier? Dude, Van, how far are you in the NeetCode 150? This is a fun problem. Yes. All right, let's fucking do this. 11? You just started, my friend. All right. We're in the same spot then. All right, implement queue using stacks. Implement a first in, first out queue using only 2 stacks. The implemented queue should support all the functions of a normal queue. I'm just gonna read this in my head because we gotta get through this. I'll explain after. Fuck, where did I put my camera? Smaller. Oh. Okay. Okay, so I'm guessing you're not supposed to use a DQ here, right? Like, I'm not allowed to use a DQ here. I started an hour into stream. Oh shit, I see. Oh, what the fuck? Then you're pretty quick. You're already at 11? Yo, good night, turn. Stack only. We must only use standard operations of a stack. Okay. First in, first out, right? Okay, well, obviously we don't want this to be O of N to pop. So we can't just use the list and pop it. Let me think. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, right? And we want to put something new in here. Let's say we want to put 5. But let's say 4 is the first element we put in. So, okay, wait, no. Let's say we put in 1. Then we want to put 2. And one thing we can do is swap 1 with the last element and put in 2. Let's say we want to put 3 again, right? That's not good because then we have to move everything. Okay, so I don't think this can be done with using only 1 stack. Let's say we use 2 stacks. And once we put 1 element in, it's fine. Let's say we put 2 elements in, the second one, put it here. And then the top of the queue would be 1, because that's the first element. And wait, what? Oh yeah, okay, it says implement the first in first out queue using only 2 stacks. The implemented queue should support all the functionalities. Okay, so I cannot use a linked list either. I just have to use toList. You ever tried eco contests? Should I do that? That would be pretty funny. Yeah, I did host a hackathon before. Maybe I'll think about it. Okay, so I don't think this is possible that every operation is O of 1. Like push and pop cannot both be O of 1, right? Can it be? Because obviously if it's not O of 1, then that's easy. But if one of them has to be O of 1, I push someone. Damn, I'm actually not sure about this. What? If I put another thing in, then I cannot get 2 in O of 1. It's impossible. If I put another element in 4, I cannot get 1 in O of 1. So I don't think this question is possible to be done in O of 1 for these 2. So the next specs, the amortized O of 1. Oh, is that what it said? Oh, there's a thing here. Can you implement the queue such that each operation is amortized O of 1 time? In other words, performing n operations would take overall O of n. Even if one of those operations is taking longer. Okay, great. Thank you. Let me just get my coffee real quick. Think about this. right? Okay, how does this amortize? Let's see. I have two. Tribuna. Chat, is anyone getting this? Are you guys dead? Solved it a while ago. Take a break. Bro, I can't. I don't have time to take a break. Bro, I don't know. This is not coming to my mind. Like, what the fuck? I do think my brain is kind of dead. So I got coffee. Fuck. Okay, come on, think. How does 2 stacks help me? 2 stacks help me get something from the middle. How does it help me get something from the start? Unless I have to do swapping. But I don't feel like that gives me amortized O of 1. You know what I mean? So if I have 1 and 4, and I put 2 in, right? Cool. Cool story, bro. And then I'm like, boom, get the next thing. It's 1. O of 1. Cool. But if I don't get it and I put a 3rd element in, I guess I'll put it here. So I'll get 1 here. Do I have to swap it? I guess like I can swap 1 with 3 and then pop 1. That's O of 1, right? How do I know what's the next element to get then? It's 2. So from the next stack, it's gonna be 2. Which means I just pop it. But let's say we push a bunch of elements. Is there a better test case here? Hello? Let's say we push 1, then we push 2, and then we push 3, and then we push 4, and then we push 5. Right? And now we start popping. What's the first thing that we pop? It's 1. So to get 1, we're gonna swap. No, we can't swap. Because if we swap 5 with 1, 5 is gonna be before 3. How do I get 1? Wait, OMG. Shut up, Crimson. You can smell it? Pop -1 on Q. Great example, it really helps to solve it. That's for stack hosting. Wait, what do you mean you can smell it? Do you mean I'm close? Like, is this like the right direction I'm going in? Okay. But the thing is, like, I can't pop this shit anyway. Like, this is still all of, like, it's all of half of n, isn't it? This is not amortized O of 1. Let's think about this. Amortized O of 1. Fuck. put elements in, that's amortized O of 1. If you put elements in a list. Okay. Okay, that's fine. But popping is not amortized O of 1. One and 5. Let's say if I want to pop 1 here. Oh, I know what to do. I can put 1 in this array. I can put the 1. That makes no sense. Or I can just get the 1 and turn 1 into none. That way there's nothing here. Right? And then I move a pointer to the last thing that is not none. And then I can just pop 2 here. And then 3 here. And then they just change them to none. And then we'll have infinite memory. Barry Pog, you were on the right track. Wait. I think you should think about how a stack works. Is last in, first out. Right. The last thing in is first out. You went off the rails. Has Pan done any push-ups? Not yet, my friend. You see, you can do 100 push-ups, 100 pushes and 100 pops in a row. Wait, what? 100 pushes and 100 pops. Okay, you went off the rails. Go back to moving 1 to the second stack. Moving 1 to the second stack. Okay. Oh my. But yes, okay. If I move 1 to the second stack, obviously I can pop the shit in O of 1, right? But then I need to remove this. And removing this is still O of n. Unless I just change this to none. And I keep track of that. Right? Uh-oh. Might be push-up time. Yo, what up, Cozy? Brain TV prepping. Moving to the second stack is close. Man, what the hell? Moving to the second... Okay. If I have a 1 here, and I move it here, that does nothing for me. Making one of the operations O of n should be fine. No, but it says each operation is amortized O of 1. Like, I'm just thinking, right? Ah, fuck. Like, if I just replace this by none, that works. And after, like, maybe, you know, 1,000 values, we clean up all the nuns, and that's the O of n operation. That's the amortize. You know what I mean? How else can it be amortized? If we move the 1, if we move the 1 here, okay, let's say we move the 1 here, and then we perform a swap. 5 becomes here, and 1 becomes here, and then we pop the 1. And then we move the first element. No, that's stupid. That's still O of n. What the hell? Yeah, I'm following grind 75. Think about a stack. It returns in the reverse order of a cube or accepts value in the same order. Right. So 1, 3, 5. Right. If I pop 5, that's the last element I want to be popping, right? And then I pop 3. But I don't know how I can remove something.
Oh, maybe I swap one with something from the second stack, right? I swap one with the thing from the first stack. No, that's... Wait, what? I append one here. No, that makes no sense. He was very close when working with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and trying to pop one. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 separated, right? Like I put one, like 1, 2, and then 3, and then 4, and then 5, and then I want to pop. I want to pop one. How do I pop one? Bro, fuck you guys. You guys are trolling me. I think the only thing I can do is just change this to none, bro. I don't get it. Not possible. Let it cook, bro. I can't cook anymore. I can't cook anymore, bro. There's nothing to cook anymore. I don't get it. I think it's time for 20 push-ups, man. Oh my god. Okay, can you just tell me if it's none, or do I change this to some shit? Or do I not change it to something? No, I don't change it. Okay, just tell me this then. Do I swap it? Do I swap the position of this with something else? Okay, so yes, I move it to the second stack. And then once I pop this motherfucker, that's O of 1. Sure. No swap? Okay, no swap. I just move it to the other stack. Pop, I can pop it O of 1. Perfect. Well, how do I get rid of this? How do I get rid of that? I swap 1 with 3. No, there's no swap. Pointers? Bro, I was saying pointers. And you said no pointers. Okay. So I can just keep track of what's the next element to pop from this thing. Right? Man. You know what? I'm gonna just do it. Stack 1 equals to this. Self.stack 2 equals to this. Watch me. Self.pointer 1. Push. Like, I'm doing it, chat. I think this is it. Cooking went wrong? Who let him cook? Bro, what do you mean? This is correct, bro. You guys are tripping. Don't worry about it. Okay? Watch this. When I pop, how do I know which one to pop from? Fuck. Okay. If self.pop turn is 0, we're gonna pop from the first one. Okay, and then hold on, chat. Okay, hold on. Let me test this out. So when I want to pop 1 here, what I'm gonna do is actually result equal to self.stack 1 as first element, which is 1, and then self.stack 1 0, we're gonna change it to none. Yeah, that's right, we're gonna change it to none. And right after that, we're gonna self.pointer 1 plus equal to 1 increment the pointer, and then what we're gonna do is self.turn pop turn equal to 1, right? Else, same shit, but with stack 2. This makes no sense. Why do I even need 2 stacks if I want to do it like this? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck? Stack 2. This may not make any sense at all, but that's fine. Believe in me. Yes, I'm gonna raise an exception here. If it's empty and if not self.stack2 raise exception. This is getting ridiculous, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. Peak. Peak. This is getting really ridiculous. Boom, I'm done, chat. Watch this. Remove 2 and 4? What does that mean? What's 2 and 4? Alright, chat, you want to try out my code? The hell? Eh? 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 What's the issue? What? Eh? What indent? On line 2. Eh? Eh? Never mind. Hello, Philippe. Okay, what's the issue here, huh? Push and peek. What the hell, bro? Okay, we're pushing 1 and we're pushing 2, and peeking means we want 1. Pop means we want 1. And I'm getting 2 for some reason because my peek is wrong. Why? So once I push 1, the turn becomes 1. Once I push 2, the turn becomes 0. Wait! This should be good. Why am I peeking from the second one? Oh, this is a different test case. So if I push 1 and I peek, I need to check if they're empty or if not self.stack2. Boom. Oh, this says false, and mine is false, but it's supposed to be true. Push, pop. Pushing 1, popping 1. Why is mine false? I push 1 in, and I want to pop from this. Wait, I popped the 1. I popped the 1. It's supposed to be empty. Why is it not empty? Oh, because I changed it to none. I see. I see. I am stupid. Okay. I get it. I get it. Look, I'm almost there. Hold on. Hold on. My idea is almost cooked. I don't need to check if all is none. I just need to check if the pointer is larger than the length of the stack. Right? 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 Is that true? Or am I stupid? Not sure if that's true. There's only one element, and I change it to 1. If self.stack1, if self.pointer1 is if self.pointer1 is bigger than the length of stack self.stack1, or self.pointer2 is bigger than length of self.stack2. Right? Does this make sense? I think I got it, chat. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm done with this shit, chat. I'm literally done with this. I'm done with this. The moving to second stack idea is much shorter and less complicated. But if I move it to the second stack, okay, my friend, if I move this shit to the second stack, how do I remove it from the first stack? How do I remove it? How do I remove it? Pop it? But if I pop it, it's over. I can't. Damn it. So if I push, okay, fuck the pointers. All right, goodbye pointers. Goodbye pointers. So I append to the stack 1, right? I append to stack 1, fine. And the stack 2, fine. I pop from stack 1. Move the pointer. And but I don't even need it to swap to the second one. Why do I need to do that? I just return it. Right? I just pop self.stack1 pop left. That's it. Right? Is the function pop left? I think it is. And then here I can just do pop left. Is this what you're talking about?
There's no pop left. What's the function? But it's not. I don't even think this is amortized O of 1. Because every time it's O of n. I think it's just pop 0 actually. Right? Or remove 0? Yeah, it's remove 0, right? Or pop 0 actually, it works. Okay. Pop 0. I'm gonna kill someone very soon. Very, very soon. Very, very soon. As a joke. Do not ban me, Twitch. I'm just kidding. If self-doubt turn is 0, or not self-doubt. Bro, dude. I swear I'm wasting my time on this stupid question when literally the answer is just pop 0. There's no shot. The even and odd stack out. All right. It's time, guys. It's time for 20 push-ups. Push append. Oh. Oh. Wow. This is very smart. This is not an easy, my friend. Fuck this shit. This is smart. This is a clever shit. This is some clever thing. Wow. No, I did not have it proof. I was doing some dumbass shit, bro. I understand now. I understand. My understanding has understood how to perform this question. And therefore, I will do it again with my new acquired understanding. I actually haven't fully understood it. So now I'm gonna try to do it with my half understanding. Okay. So I think the idea is this. Append in stack 1. Always. Always. When popping, use peak. When peaking, pop from stack 1 into stack 2. Since reverse order, last element is first element. Yeah, last item is first, becomes first item, or is first item, right? Therefore, return this item. Use peak and pop from stack 2. Since peak populates stack 2. Right? And when empty, to check empty, check if both stacks are empty. And that's it. Good night, Crimson. If you use a second stack, you can unload the first to reverse it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you reverse it, you unload it once, and you can use it until it's empty. Right? So, yeah. If you have 2 items, then it's going to work for 2, and the 3 is going to work for 3, whatever. So you use it until it's empty. And then you do the population again. I don't think I would have thought about this on my own. Good thing I looked at the solution. I almost got fooled by proof. To waste another hour on this. I'm kidding. Alright, so yeah, I definitely would have thought about this. What are you talking about? Yo, good night, Lagoat. Yeah, the afternoon gang are going to sleep, huh? Okay. Very good. Very, very good. Let us implement this stupid thing. Push. Push means self.stack1 append x. And that's it. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Pop means self.peak and then return self.stack2.pop. Now, the interesting function is peak. T1 posture. Yeah, I'm slouched the fuck up right now. Let me... Oh. It's comfortable. What about EU, mate? It's 3 p.m. Really? It's 3 p.m. right now in the EU? Shouldn't it be like late? Oh, 3 a.m. Yeah. Holy shit. Okay, peak, boys. How do we peak? Peak in life by checking if self.stack2 is empty. Right, so if not, blah 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 blah, then we unload stack 1 into stack 2. Right, so while self.stack1 what we're gonna do is self.stack2 dot append self.stack1 pop. Right, so pop them shit one by one, which means it's going to go in reverse order, which means it's going to be in a queue order, which means we can return self.stack2 last element, right? And then for the empty, we can simply check return true if self.stack1 or self.stack2, else false. And that is it. Fuck. Yo, Victor. Thank you for the prime, my friend. Thank you. Thank you. Is this Python? It might be, my friend. Might be. At this point, I don't even know anymore. Thanks, Vic. It definitely helps, my friend. Definitely helps. This is my job now. Doing stupid legal questions. So why is this wrong? True instead of false. This is supposed to be non-empty, correct? Push, push, pop. Yes. So okay, so I pushed 1 and 2. Both are in stack 1. I peeked. And since I peeked, oh, I have to return this outside of the if. If not self stack 1, return -1 to indicate empty. Actually, I'll just raise the exception. Yeah. What's my uptime? 4 hours. 3 more hours to go, chat. 3 or 4 more hours to go. So I'm... Oh. Wait, no, this is wrong. If not self-stack 2, append. Put this here. Huh? Okay, so it's empty if... Oh, yeah, if they're both empty. Bruv. No. Empty, empty. Oh. So, okay, we're checking if they're both empty. Huh? They should both be... Oh, if not. Oh my god, Chad. I'm pissing me off, Jazz. Pissing me off. Let's go. No. Oh. Jeez Christ. Legoat, I thought you went to sleep, my friend. Why are you still here? Fuck this question, bro. Okay, I think this question helped me a lot because I remember doing 2 stack. The other question, it was similar to this, and I couldn't understand it fully. I just like skimmed over it. But this is like the fundamental of it. It's the appending It's the concept of unloading something from one stack to the other one. How do you even solve this without, if I didn't know the solution, I'd probably like you have to know, like, peak is the function where you do this unloading. I guess you can probably do this in the pop function as well. Maybe not. Actually, maybe not. I don't think so. I guess the idea is peak is unload stack 1 into stack 2. Reverse order of FIFO of LIFO becomes FIFO, and then what? And then what? That's pretty much it. Okay. You could have gotten it if it was on 2 stacks. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I really overthink it. Like, even when I'm coding, like, I just come up with some, like, random ass overcomplicated solution. That's something I need to fix. Alright, this was a really good question. Let me write this one down. Implement queue using stacks. Okay, let me write a little note here. It's gonna say unload stack 1 into stack 2. Remember that inverse of LIFO is FIFO. Okay. Remind me of my favorite LC streamer. Who's a LeetCode streamer? Who else? Who else is online? Yo, that was the last question. Great job. Great job, chat. We finished week 1 in 1 day. There's a lot on YouTube. Okay. Are there like a lot here? Let me see. What's the gaming and software development? Yo, I'm first, boys. What the fuck? It's so weird that I'm first here. Oh, the push-up Spectre. Oh, I forgot. I fucking forgot. Alright, I'm gonna do push-ups, bro. That'll wake me up. Fucking wake me up. Yo, what up, Trando? Are you streaming today? Bro, let's see what this guy's doing. Bro, let's see what this guy's doing. Yo, what is this guy doing? Bro, let's see what this guy's doing. Yo, what is this guy doing? Dude. Bro, let's see what this guy's doing. Dude, he's coding. What is this guy doing? Dude. Bro, let's see what this guy's doing. Dude, he's coding. What is this guy doing? Yo. Dude. I love this guy. Dude, he's coding. What is this guy doing? Yo. Dude. Make sure to subscribe. I love this guy. Dude, he's coding. What is this guy doing? Yo. Dude. Make sure to subscribe. I love this guy. Dude, he's coding. What is this guy doing? Yo. Make sure to subscribe. I love this guy. Alright, let's see who else is here. Make sure to subscribe. I love this guy. Alright. What's this guy doing?
Vaza nada.
Oh, it's Brazil. Hola. PHP. We're out of here. Who's J Blow?
Double checking.
Oh, this guy is
Right,
Vim.
any particular
the
block.
Vim god.
I was gonna just
of
search through the
Emac.
print logs, but here we
Emacs.
go. This is gonna go off
What
because
is
what's
this?
happening is, we're adding a string to a big module scope full of stuff, and we're just calling BeeLive on it again.
Eh?
BeeLive in the Beehive.
What is this?
Yeah.
This guy's got more followers
So-
than me.
I don't know what my problem was that I thought this was okay.
Who is this guy? Look up leak code? Wait, that's like a thing? No way. No, there's nothing. There's no leak code. Ugh. Game dev. Okay. Yeah, there's not much coders. E-code. What's Tyler 1 doing? Yo, let's play League chat. Bro, this is an interesting leak code problem. Let's see what Hassan's doing. Oh, I saw this clip. It was like some Asian hate crime.
Like,
what is this clip?
I don't even know. I don't even know what the fuck to say in this.
Like, now that he's in the grind, I can finally get some me time. No, he was leak coding everywhere. In the elevator, on the streets, in the hotel room, in the lobby.
I was
He's
writing my
leak coding
script.
everywhere.
Dude, I'm watching this video of a turtle. What the fuck?
Bro, this was,
I thought it was a turtle taking a shower, and then they cut him up.
Poor turtle, man. Bro. You Rob. Dude, I want to play this game again on my stream. We didn't get far enough.
It's so hard. I don't know how to explain it.
And I was so good at this game. Remember? Was anyone here when I played this game on stream, Chad? What's Jasmine doing? She's singing, of course. What's Toast doing? Yeah, Kobats, you know. Oh my god, World of Warcraft.
Yo, so what's this guy do?
Get me out of here.
Oh, there
I'll give him a rundown.
Get me out of here.
We're just gonna tank him along this outside edge, see where I put.
Dude, Martin Shkreli is streaming. You guys know this guy? Wait, he's playing League? Alright, we gotta go back. We got a few more questions to go for tonight, chat. A few more. Freaking Martin Shkreli, bro. Got out of jail and dumped some crypto right away. Oregon, I have one. But I bought one, I didn't even play it yet. Wait, I gotta do my 20 push-ups. Holy shit. Okay.
Let's do some push-ups before we continue. 20 is easy. What? No, I did 20. I did 20. You guys can't count, bro. You guys legit cannot count, bro. Learn to count. Easy, boys. Easy. When I was a kid, I was ranting about crypto too much. And he told me to shut up. The fuck? Let's fucking go. Alright, what is this? What are we interviewing? What are you interviewing for? Not sure yet. We're gonna start applying after. You be Rice Gum brother? Bro, what does that even mean? Just because I'm Asian? You are a product manager and currently leading a team to develop a new product. Unfortunately, the latest version of your product fails a quality check, since each version is developed based on the previous version. All the versions after a bad version are also bad. Suppose you have n versions, and you want to find out the first bad one, which causes all the following ones to be bad. You're given an API, which returns the version is bad, and implement a function to find the first bad version. You minimize the number of calls to the API. Oh, interesting. Is this a math thing? Rice, yeah, I think Rice Gum stopped uploading anything. Like, he disappeared. He got too rich. Quit. I have to find the first bad version. What is my input? Yo. Borkithy. Thank you for the 2 months. You. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? How do I know? N equals to 1, bad equals to 1. Okay, so 5 means there's 5 versions, and out of the 5 versions, I have to find the first bad one. Obviously, the most straightforward way is to go from 1, right? You check if 1 is bad, 2 is bad, 3 is bad. Is this some kind of binary search thing? This is just... No, I realized it was binary search on my own. I didn't read it. I didn't read it, chat, okay? I didn't read it yet before I realized it was binary search. We just did binary search. So I remember, okay? Now, how do I actually implement this binary search is a good question. Okay. So, I mean, we know the numbers already. So I guess we can just do L is equal to R is, well, L is equal to 0 and N is the maximum, right? So while L is less than or equal to N, what we can do is find the middle, which is L plus N minus L divided by 2, like we just did. And if wait, yeah, if mid, wait, what is the is bad version? Is bad version mid? If this is true, do I have to put self here? I don't know. I think so. If this is true, I don't think it's self, right? So if this is true, then basically we want to go to the left. And we want to find the most... Oh, this is basically the bisect thing, right? We were looking at earlier that I didn't fully understand. If this is bad, then we want to go to the left side. So N is going to be equal to do we want to cut in half here, or yes, I think we probably do, right? Then how do we go back to the right side? If we cut in half here. Oh no, that's fine. That's completely fine. N is going to equal to mid. Right, because this is true. Otherwise, this is fine. Then L is going to equal to mid. Mid plus 1? Yes, mid plus 1. Right. So, okay. That's fine. This means mid is fine. So we're gonna look at mid plus 1. And since we have mid plus 1, gonna go back here, find a new mid, and check if it's bad. Now, if the mid is bad, it's gonna set the N to be mid, and if the next mid is okay, this is fine. I think this is perfect. And basically at the end of this, right now this is the other part, is at the end of this, where is the bad version? So let's say we have
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The middle is, let's say we have 5. We're gonna be at 3. Let's say 3 is the bad version. And then it's gonna be 1 and 3. Middle is gonna be 2. 2 is fine. So L is gonna become 3. And N is also 3. So L and N is going to be the same number at the end of the day. And that means we should return N. Yeah, I think we should return N at the end of this. Return N or L, it's the same thing, right? Wait a second, but if L and N is equal, this is gonna keep going. This is gonna loop forever. So I think I need to erase the equal sign here. Shit. Wait, what? If I erase the equal sign here, it's gonna stop at 2 and 3, correct? Yes. So 2 is gonna be fine. So, well actually, no, it's gonna stop at 3. Both L and N is going to be 3. And we just return L. Am I tripping or is this the answer? Gamble, how many attempts for the solution to work? 1. Yo, let me, I need some mods. Dude, do you want to be a mod? Stream to D-Stream, do you want to be a mod? Yes, dude. Because I see, like, you've been here for a long time, my friend, I know. 18 months. You want to be a mod? Let me know. Because I need some new mods. Van, I'll mod you too. Loads here, bunny. Mod stream to the stream. U613. Alright, I just gave out 3 mods. Good. Mod me, I can be your mod. I need to see you guys more often. Even though I'm from ETS, no, you're from ETS, bro. You can't be a mod, my friend. Sorry. Yo, you guys are letting me cook for real. Okay, this question is was interesting, but yeah. Okay, first bad version. Let me write this one down too. Okay, next one. Yeah, if you just came in the stream, you're wondering what I'm doing grind 75 questions. So we're going through the easiest first and then the rest of them, and we did all of these, pretty much all of these today. Well, actually no, we did like these today. We did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 questions so far, and hopefully we can get to 11 today. Let's keep going. The link to that, yeah. Send the link. But you could just search grind 75 if you should find it. Grind 169, is that a thing? A dark mode is an extension. Let me mod you. Oh, I have to un-VIP you to. There you go. Okay. All right, let's keep going. What is this question? Given two strings, ransom note and magazine, return true if ransom note can be constructed by using the letters from magazine, and false otherwise. Okay. Isn't this just a set question? Or lowercase, right? Isn't this similar to one question we did earlier? We just use it. We can use like a hash map array. Are we not? Yeah. This is the same shit. What the fuck? Map 1 equals to this times 20. I'm just gonna speed run this and then talk after. Times 26. Okay. I'm actually gonna do 27 here. Okay, and magazine. Fill value gonna be none, and for this Yo, Chief Big Man. Thank you for the prime, Big Man. If I is none. Six. This is gonna just be 26. Alright, so only if it's not none, we're gonna perform this thing. And then we can simply check. Okay, hold on. Okay. So we want to know if ransom note can be constructed with the letters in magazine. So now we just need to check for every letter in the ransom note, right? Actually, for every letter in map 1, we need to see if the occurrence is the same in map 2. If map 2 at map 2 at I not equal to I. Wait. Yeah, map 1 I. Return false. Otherwise, return true. I think this is it. Fuck. Wait, what? Zip longest. Gotcha. Fill value. Wrong. Yeah, the conversion doesn't happen unless you use ORD. I'm guessing 2 submissions. All right. We already used 1. It's supposed to be true, but it's false. I gave out false. Interesting. Oh, I see. It has to be at least bigger or equal. So if whatever is in map 2, which is magazine, is smaller than map 1, that's false. Right? That means that, let's say there's only 1 A. There's 2 A's here. It's gonna be false. This one. I think this problem is fixed. Let's say we have AAAB. What's gonna happen here is gonna be A. Yes. Yes. What's gonna happen here is A is gonna be 2 in map 1, and it's gonna be 1 in map 2. And it'll return false. In this one, A is in ransom note, which is map 1, it's gonna be 1, and this is gonna be 0. All right, let's run it. All right. 2 submissions, baby. We got it. Gonna make your LeetCode dark mode? It's right here, bro. It's a beta mode. Nice. Yes. Prototop, do you get this? Like, do you get this? What's happening? I wonder. Okay. Is this the most optimal? This is all of 1. Time and space. This is O of longest between these 2, and this is O of 1. Yeah, this is literally, I think, the most optimal. You max out the weeks on grind 75. You should have the. Oh gosh. Knew the bisection search thing. Okay. Now, yeah, I haven't seen these ORD and zip longest. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you'll get to it. This is just like, you have to understand like ASCII. Like every letter, every character is like, there's an associated number with like this letter. Like the small a, I think, is like 97, and it just goes by 1, right? B is 98, C is 99, or A might be 96, I think, and B is 97. Every letter has a number, ASCII number, right? It's called ASCII. And using the ORD function, you get that number associated with it. So like the subtraction here gives you the index in the array. It squeezes the number into 26, right? Instead of 96, you minus it so it fits in the 26 range. And zip longest it just means you iterate over both strings at the same time. Instead of just one, you iterate over both. So like AAAB, you're gonna iterate it over the A from the first one, A from the second one, the next A from the first one, next B from the second one, like both at the same time. You're not following the PEP 8 naming convention outlined in section 8.11. Yeah, I think that convention means I have to put underscores, right? You can optimize by doing everything with one map. Really? Oh. Wait. Yeah, okay, I get what you mean. So, okay, let me try that. So if I just use the first map and I simply do minus here, basically there should be no negatives inside of this, right? That's it. Everything should be bigger than 0. If map 1 I smaller than 0, return false. Fuck. Wait, what? Oh yeah, okay, because I'm doing this. Okay, for I in map 1, I think I just iterate it like this. If map 1 ord of I, again I have to find the index, minus ord is smaller than 0, there we go. What? What? Oh. Bruv. Huh? Okay, so this is 1 here. Okay, it needs to be bigger than 1, I think, or equal. Bigger than 0, basically. No, it doesn't have to be. There's 1A here. Yeah, 1A here, and yes. All right, there we go. 1 map. This is the optimized version. I think this is it, right? This should be the best. There we go. Oh my god. He's optimizing now. Who is this guy? I don't know who I am. 5 hours of leak codes. How have you not gotten insane by now? Yo, what up, Spectra? Yeah, I'm close to going insane, but it's just it has been easies, man. So it's not that bad. Once I'm gonna get to like 5 hours of mediums, that's gonna be bad. And once it gets to 5 hours of hards,
I don't even like want to think what the hell am I gonna. Yo, what up, Jude? What are you doing, Jude? How much longer? How much longer what, Jude? This can be these can be done using Rabin-Karp algorithm. Bro, what? Wait, but S1 plus L2 S2 is worse. Sakucha. My thing is just longest between the two, right? Isn't this worse? Okay, actually, I don't think I have the brain power to read this right now. Let me just look at the solution. Blah 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 blah. Okay, bro, they're using counter. One hash map, yes. Fine. No, it's still using counter. Oh, this is a good one. I forgot about this. How can I forget about this? Oh my god. If ransom node is bigger than the other, automatically false. It's only doing the count of one of them of magazine. See a note. Okay, then it's doing the minus. Okay. Okay. I don't think this is faster than mine though. It has to create a hash. Sorting. Snacks. What? Okay, this is stupid. Yes, this is what I did. Okay. Okay. Good. My solution is... How much longer of neglect? Be my distraction, low-key. No, it's been fine so far. It's like, I guess I'm a little bit less efficient, but I don't really mind that because I think it's also motivating me. That like I need to like be coding, right? If I wasn't streaming, I might be like suddenly going on like Twitch or like watching some video or some shit. I'm not doing that right now. So I guess it balances out. Watching the grind is inspiring. Dude. Damn, my chat is based. This chat is too based. Oh fuck. But yeah, June, I think I'll be at least until 12, man. At least 2 more hours. Did you do the daily today? No, I'm just doing the list. Anything happened to your offer from Meta during the layoffs? Yes, Humble, I lost it. Look at my newest video, my friend.
Okay, let me note this down. Ransom note. I feel like I always forget like the small things. You know, like if length of ransom note is literally bigger. Length of magazine. Return false. Go. This is done. Okay, so for first bad version, I don't think I looked at the official solution. So let me just look at that real quick. Guys, it's literally the same shit I have. Okay. Done. Oh, climbing stairs, baby. A classic. I'm gonna finish the bike game. You gonna play with your friends, June? Sure. Sure. Can't play Borderlands. What if we watched Home Alone on my stream together? It's all good. This we're following? Yes. Just search this, bro. Search Grind75 on Google. And it's the thing. This is my next stream. Probably tomorrow. We're gonna be doing the same shit tomorrow. Oh. Aren't you studying LC a month ago for Citadel? You shouldn't be so rusty. I mean, it was a month ago, bro. Like, if you don't do lead code for a whole month, I don't know, I get rusty. And also, I'm not that rusty, my friend. Like, I solved all of this without looking at the solution. Except this one. And I'm live. And I'm talking to chat. Like, I think I'm doing alright right now. Why not? I'm doing alright. Just not like super quick. Focus on lead code. Wait, he said, bro, get a job. What the fuck, dude? You get a job. I'm working right now. This is my job. Dude, why don't you stream with me? Stream. Then we can both have a job. I need to shut up. Alright, let's go. Let's go. You are climbing a staircase. It takes n steps to reach the top. Each time you can either climb 1 or 2 steps. And how many distinct ways can you climb to the top? So, let's see. Let's say n is 4, right? What does this mean? This means we can do n plus 1 plus 1 plus 1. Right, that's one way. That's one way. We're gonna also have 1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 1. Right? Let me see. Okay, so literally this is 2 different steps. Wow. Wait, this is 5. 5. We have 2 plus 1 plus 1. We can have 1 plus 1 plus 2. Wait. Okay, so this is like a DP question. Number of ways. So in DP questions, I think we want to think about it from the bottom, right? So let's think about n equals to 1, right? N equals to 1, there's only one way. Right? One way. Then if we have n equals to 2, we're gonna have 1 plus 1. We can have 2. That's it. We have 2 ways. N equals to 3. Have 1 plus 1 plus 1. We have 2 plus 1 and 1 plus 2. We have 3 ways. N equals to 4. We have basically what I was doing earlier. Four. 2 plus 1 is 3 plus, yeah, that's it. Okay. Is there anything else? 2 plus 2, right? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's 5 ways. Okay. So since this is the case, I think we can observe a pattern here. Is that when n equals to 4, it's 5 ways. And this 5 is essentially 2 plus 3, right? And 3 here is 2 plus 1. Right? Is this the pattern? I think this is the pattern. Yo, what's up, Trash Dev? Coda's booty cheeks. I know, my friend. Wait, Trash, do you think you can refer me to them? for new grad? I'm shooting my shot. Okay, so since these are the possible ways, then we know the pattern. Well, I know the pattern because I already did this question before. But I'm trying to show that this is how the pattern is derived. I don't know how I would see this if I never saw the question before. I think this is what I would do. I would just write it out, right? So n equals to 1 is 1 way, 2 ways, 3 ways, 4 ways, 5 ways. Right? And then you try to see the pattern, which is this is literally just this plus this, and this is literally just this plus this, right? Okay. So the recurrence relation, recursive step is n equals to n minus 1 plus n minus 2, right? This is what's happening here. I missed what you said. Oh, I just said if you can hook me up with a referral for Netflix. You asked for referral. Yes. Oh shit. Let's go. For a new grad position. I don't know. Is Netflix hiring for new grad still? I'll check it out. Oh, my mic. I'm not sure, you gotta look. I got you. I'll look and I'll let you know. It's gone? Fuck. I applied like a few weeks ago, but I got ghosted. You should put Grind's Deco 7 are they on your resume and link this stream. Yeah, I don't think they care, bro. Okay. Okay, that's fuck. What's my uptime? Okay. So I think here we're gonna need an array to store all these values. So let's just call this DP, and let's make this to be So the maximum is n, right? So let's do 0 times n. Is that enough? I think n plus 1 maybe? N plus 1. And with this, you have to fill it up, right? You have to fill this shit up. The way to fill this up. Okay, so first of all, I think we need to put 1 and 2. So 0 is going to be 1, right? Because there's only one way to do 1. Well, actually, yeah, this is 1. dp 2 is going to be 2, right? So from there on, I think we can use this recurrence relation to fill up the array. So for I in range, length of dp, what we're going to do is dp at I. So we're going to start actually this at 3. So we already have filled up 0, 1, and so from 3 on, dpi is going to be dpi minus 1 plus dpi minus 2. And this should fill up the array until the very end. So we're going to do plus 1 here to fill up n. And after this, we're our return dp. Bro, I'm losing my voice, chat. I've been like, I'm talking for these past like 6 hours, 5 hours. Return dpn. I think this is it. Is this it? Fuck. Oh yeah. Okay. I don't think we need the plus 1 here. So okay. So this is gonna go until. So if n is 4, then we're gonna have 5 elements in dp, right? I don't think we need the plus 1. Once it reaches 4, it's going to reach 3, 0, 1 to 3, right? And it's simply going to return. So I think I do dpn minus 1. And yeah, I have to change this. Wait a second. Hold on. Hold up. Okay, there we go. No. This assignment. Oh yeah. Okay. So we have to take care of the case when it's if n is equal to 2. It's gonna return 2. Else if n is equal to 1. Return 1. What if it's 0? Is there 0 ways to run upstairs? 0? Okay, there's no 0. There we go. Fuck, I'm getting fried. Okay, so I guess I just the n plus 1 here allow me to think of the indexes by the actual like number, right? So index 1, like n, let's say n is 5, then I'm actually looking at index 5, so I can just return n instead of -1. If I didn't have this +1 here, I would have to use -1 here. But yeah, this is it for the iterative version, and I think this is the best way to do it. But I think we should do this recursively as well. So let's see. How is this done recursively already? Same as Fibonacci. Wait. Wait, do you use like an array for memoization when you're doing this recursively as well? Like I just keep the array as the a parameter of the function? Best way is using constant time? Wait, really? You can do this in constant time? Huh? This is linear, right? Yeah, it's n. Memo? Okay, so you still have to use the memo array, even in the recursive thing. So you just populate the array recursively? Let's try it. F cur. N and I'll just call it DP. Okay. So here what'd you send me? Man. Okta. Jesus Christ, bro. Okta source code leaked. Rip. That's what they get for ghosting my interview application. You only need space for -1 and -2. True. Oh my god. Okay. Let's just write -1, -2. Fuck, I'm getting fried for real. Recur n -1, -2. Okay. So if, okay, yeah, base case is if n equals 1, we're gonna return 1. Else if n 2, return 2. And if that's not the case, we're going to oh yeah, else if n equals to I'll just call this stop, which will be the actual n value. Change this to value there. Return -1 plus -2. These are pretty bad names, but fine. Okay, so let me call this n1, n2. Okay. So after this, I can just recur and do wait a second. This is gonna start at zero. This starts at 0. This cannot start at 0. This has to start at n. But we don't need stop. What's going to happen here is return recur on stair -1, right? Stair -1, stair -2. This starts from n, and it's gonna be let's say this is 4. So it's gonna be 3 and 2. I think I'm tripping. I think this needs to be a plus. They cancel new grad intern offers. I have my friend who's a new grad for Okta. And he's still fine. He's starting like early January soon. Okay. Do I need these two? I feel like I might not need these two. Like I just do this, no? I just do fucking -1 plus recurse stair -2. So okay, so this is gonna go down until 1, right? And wait. Fuck, I'm confused. My brain is lagging. You need, if you do it iteratively, you don't need if you version. Yeah, but I'm trying to just like do it recursively because I already did the iterative version. And my brain is now lagging. I hope more new grad positions come out in January. Yeah, I think it will, bro. They have to. We need a job van. They have to open shit. Oh my god. Okay, so you're saying I'm not memoizing. Okay, I get that. That's true. Okay. If I have N1 and N2 here. What? Is it like this? This doesn't look right. So if I have 4, I'm gonna go in with 3. What the fuck? What is going on? I don't know, bro. Start every DP position at -1. Yeah, you can use cash. I have to look into that. you call recur n minus 1 plus recur n minus 2. I had it right, but isn't that like non-memoized? Like this? You can add cache. I think okay, I'll look into the cache after this because I don't know the details of how it works, but I think like to do it manually, what I need to do is I need to check if this already exists, right? So like if stair minus 1 already exists, so let's say I have a DP array here, DP array. If DP array at stair is not 0, return DP stair, right? Isn't this it? And then I just have to populate it. Yo, Serial Face Puncher, thank you for the prime, man. Appreciate it. DP stair. DP stair. Wait, isn't this supposed to be this? And then I return DP there. Is this it? Can't you do this with a for loop? Yeah, but I'm trying to do it personally. I need to practice my recursion. So if I do this, and then I call recursion here, DP of n, DP, right? Then I can just return DPN. Fuck, I need a break after this. Maybe this is just... Your send param should be empty. But it needs to be at least the right size, right? Okay, it doesn't need this, but it needs to be the right size. So I think this is correct. I don't know if this +1 is correct though, right? So if this is 4, it comes in, and then it's gonna recurse. Stair minus 1, 3, right? The stair minus 1 again, 2, until, well, once it's 2, it's gonna return 2. Okay. But that's not saved. Which is fine. Okay, it's gonna return 2. And then it's gonna have this, which is just 1, so this is fine. I think if it's 0, I need to do something. Right, like if stair is 0, return 0. And so this is gonna be like for 3, right? For 3, this is gonna be 1 and 2, right? Or it's gonna be 2 and 1, and that's gonna be 3 here for stair 3. So then when it goes to 4, What 4 is actually going to do is this -1, so it's going to detect 3 here, and it's going to return the memoized version directly from this array instead of continuing, right? And then 4 minus 2 is 2, and this is going to return 2 directly. So this looks good to me, chat. This looks good. I'm going to run this. Okay. We got this. Jesus Christ. There we go. There we go. No worries, Pratty, I got it. But let us look at the cache thing. I'm curious. Fuck, bro. Oh man, recursion. Read about this, yeah. Wait, what is this? I don't think this is... There are many ways to achieve fast and responsive applications. Caching is one approach to that. Functions, Python's LRU cache decorator, which gives you the ability to cache the results of functions used at least recently used. Strategy. What cache strategies are available using the Python decorators? Okay, so this is specifically LRU cache. What is the norm, like the default cache? Okay, this is the thing. High order functions that act on or return other functions. In general, any callable object can be treated as a function for the purpose of this module. Okay, fine. Simple, lightweight, unbounded function cache, sometimes called memwise. Returns the same as, okay, it's the same as LRU cache. The least recently used cache. So I guess it evicts the least recently used, creating a thin wrapper around a dictionary lookup for the function arguments because it never needs to evict. Oh, it never evicts old values. This is smaller and faster than LRU cache. So no previously cached result. It's going to make 11 recursive calls. Oh, so on the first one, it'll be slow. But then it looks up cached value results. But okay, but this is kind of worse than having the actual thing written out, because even on the first try, this will be fast, right? Yeah. So I guess what this does is, if it sees this function called on the same number, it's going to use the previously called value. But why is this least recently used? What does this have to do with least recently used? Array is a little faster than dictionary, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yo, what up, Teach? If you wanna mess with people, always tell them it's pronounced memorize. Teach. Welcome, my friend. We got another partner streamer here. It's worse than explicit implementation. Okay. Thanks, but I'm a Dota fan. Please don't hate me. Bro, why would I hate you? You think because I play League? I hate League, bro. League is the worst piece of shit ever. Okay? That's why I stopped playing it.
For the sake of the interview, you might want to do it manually in case the interview doesn't let you use the annotation. Yeah, but I think being able to mention this is very valuable because I don't think most people will mention this. Most people will do this shit, right? The iterative version probably. But because if you do this annotation, or I guess it's called decorator in Python, they're gonna ask you to explain how this shit works, and I don't know if I can explain that. And I still don't understand why this is LRU cache. Decorator to wrap a function memo. Blah 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 blah. Okay, thread safe. Oh, cool, thread safe. Okay, since a dictionary is used to cache results. Oh, dictionaries used to cache the results. The position of keyword arguments to the function must be hashable. Okay, so actually this doesn't work if your argument is a list. See, dude, if you use this in interview, and the interviewer is like, okay, what if your argument is a list? Then you're fucked, because you didn't know this, right? You have to actually like understand how this shit works. Distant argument patterns may be considered to be distinct calls with separate cache entries. Okay, for example, A, B, A, different keyword argument, or it may have two separate cache. Okay, so this is cached differently. If user function is specified, it must be callable. User function. This allows LRU cache decorator to be applied directly to a user function. Yeah, it's not called annotation. Annotations are generally associated with type annotations. Right. Yeah, I think it's called annotation in like C#. I remember using something like this in C#. Or maybe it was decorator as well. I don't know. It's called LRU cache because it evicts the least recently used value. Yeah, but that's the thing. I thought that was why. But then it says, look at this. Because it never needs to evict old values. So how is it least recently used if it's never evicting anything? When max size is none, it grows forever. Oh, I see. It returns the same as LRU cache when the max size is none. Okay. I see. So if it's LRU cache with the max size, that returns the least really used. Okay, great. Learned something new here. Is there any other caveats? If typed as false, the implementation would usually regard them as equivalent calls. Function arguments of different types will be cached separately. Okay, so it's going to take into account the type of the argument. I see. Otherwise, what does it do? It just checks the number of arguments. Note that type specificity applies only to functions and media arguments rather than the contents of scalar arguments. Decimal 42 and fraction 42 are to be treated as distinct calls with distinct results. In contrast, the tuple arguments are treated as equivalent. Wait, why is the tuple arguments treated as... The wrap function is instrumented with the cache parameters function returns a new going. You can clear the cache. Okay. Okay. I think the major caveat here is just the max size and the fact that it's using a dictionary to cache results, so the arguments have to be hashable, and this typed thing. Tej, are you a software engineer as well? Yeah. You seem pretty experienced. I've just seen LC people use cash. Wait, really? What the fuck? Okay, so let me just write this shit down because this is like something cool that you can mention during. Where do I write this? Conceptual learning, Python. God, this is so messy. Okay. But decorators. So what I had is add cache from functools. Essentially allow you cache with unlimited cache size. I feel like who would use this with unlimited cache size? Isn't this gonna be a problem at some point? This seems kind of weird. Or like, I guess maybe just for like small programs. Like if you're running a server and your function, like let's say you have like a get request, whatever. Like I don't think you would ever use this without a max size, right? Essentially, allow you cache with unlimited cache size. Arguments must be hashable since use dictionary as cache. Okay, so basically it caches a function, and if it's called on the same argument value, it returns it from the cache. I also just stream coding stuff. I see. Never use cache in production. For leak code, it's fine. Oh, really? And by never, I mean if you have more than 1K users, something like that. Okay, good to know. Yeah, it seems like not very, extremely non-scalable thing. Tej, are you working somewhere right now? Or are you like freelancing or something? I feel like there's a lot of Twitch coders who are like freelancing. I played Citadel in 70 OA in hacker rank. Yes, it's always hacker rank Citadel, bro. Wait, Citadel is still recruiting? What the fuck? Huh? You know, I might apply again. I failed the thing for the internship, but I'm gonna apply again for new grad. Those motherfuckers. I work at a company called SourceGraph. Ooh. Oh, Vim. I see. Cool. Well, welcome. My name is Pan. I'm about to graduate CS next semester. And I just lost my job. That was lined up. And this is why I'm doing this shit now. Otherwise, I was done with leak code. Didn't Citadel have 1 year cooldown? Yes. Oh, but I mean, it's like a different role. Maybe it's like, doesn't matter. Maybe they won't notice. I don't know, bro. I don't lose anything by trying, right? Alright, let's write this shit down. Climbing stairs. Memwise. N-1. This is the classic N-1 plus N. That's it. Okay, boys. Alright, we got all of this shit done. How much time we have? We have like, okay, until 12. We have like a bit, like 1 hour. All right, Chad. You guys think we can finish all of these in the next hour. Let's try. Sorry to hear that. Oh, it's all good, bro. All good. I would love to apply for new grad, but I think I'm overqualified at this point. How many years do you have, Pratty? I feel like if you have 1 year, it's... Are you prepping for Citadel? Yeah, I was in Elite Code. I didn't get any question I saw. I did well, I think. I did like okay. I wouldn't say I did super well, but I did like okay. The companies look at where you graduated from or just experience. It depends, bro. Depends on the company. Get up and stretch. Alright, June. Do or do not. There is no try. Damn, bro. I like your attitude. Facts. Let's fucking do it then. I'm about to be 2 years at IBM. Oh. Yeah, I think you're too late for new grad, my friend. Yeah, Pratty, bro. Don't compete with me, bro. I only have internships. Yo, Dark Runner, thank you for the Prime. What do you think you didn't get Citadel? Bro, Citadel was incredibly competitive this year. You have to understand. Everybody and their mom was fucking applying to Citadel, okay? Because everybody got fired or didn't get a return offer. All of my ex-Meta interns all fucking applied to Citadel. All the Google return interns didn't get their offer. Everyone's applying. And yeah, so it was incredibly competitive this year. So it was harder. And it makes sense. Like there's some cracked kids out there, okay? Like, yeah. Like they don't hire that many people, right, to begin with. So you're really competing with like the top, right? And yeah, I don't think I'm like that good. So if I'm competing with like, you know, the autistic kids, you know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? Fucking autistic kids that like they remember what they ate on the fucking Sunday when they were 4 years old in the breakfast. Like I'm competing with that guy, all right? I'm not winning that shit. Yes. Yes, bro. Some of these kids I met, bro, like it's like there's an inverse correlation between their social skills. Like some of these kids I met, like no social skills at all. You know, just you can just see they're like, you know, kind of on the spectrum, and you can also see that they're incredibly they would incredibly be good at solving leak codes, you know what I mean? Like, stop talking about Twitch chat right here, bro. No, okay, no one in this chat is like that. Okay, we're good guys. All right, you don't want to be like I would not want to be like that. I don't want to be like that either, right? If I had the choice to be me or some like freaking on the spectrum kid that is like really good at solving leak code, like I'd rather be me. The fuck. Be exceptional, you can have a life. It's not even that. It's like, because I value breadth of, you know, exceptionality. Like, I don't think being exceptional at one thing makes you exceptional. It just makes you good at one thing. You know what I mean? Like if you say someone is exceptional, for me that means that person needs to be exceptional at everything. It's like it's not just, oh, you're really good at coding. No, that just means you're really good at coding. That's it. Feel strong, man. All right, motherfuckers. Let me go pee and we do this longest palindrome bullshit. Fuck you, palindrome. All right. All right, let's do this. 6 hours in, boys. Oh. No grad school? I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. Giving a string S, which consists of lowercase or uppercase letters, return the length of the longest palindrome that can be built with those letters. Letters are case sensitive. For example, AA is not considered a palindrome here. Return the length of the... I'm starting to lose my patience. I need to calm down. Return the length of the longest palindrome. Can be built with those letters. Okay. Baby CCCCCD. Longest palindrome can be built is. Oh wow. Okay. So for it to be, okay, how can you build a palindrome is the question, right? The question is, palindrome can be built with the same number of letters plus one extra, right? This is what we need. So if we have A, B, if we have one A, we need another one, right? It needs to be an even number of letters, actually, because it needs to be able to be divided by 2. So even number, even frequency of letter, plus we can allow one to be extra, right? So let's say if, okay, we have A, which appears once, B that appears once, and C 4 times, which is good, and DD does 2 times. So this, the longest would be 4 plus 2, which is 6,
plus one of these two, which is 7. Okay. Okay, so okay. So this means that, let's see. If I get the frequency of the letter, if I get the frequency of each letter, and it pans out first. Oh, it's fine. You guys can solve it in chat. I'm just not gonna look at the chat until I decide to look at it. So it's fine. Okay, so if I count the numbers of frequency for each letter, and then I have that, and then I can just go through that hash map or hash map array and count the ones that are even numbers, and then plus 1 if there's a plus 1. Isn't that it? Is this another hash map array question? I'm tired of this hash map array questions. So here's the algorithm. Hash map array each letter. Solid approach. All right. Count even numbers. Plus 1. Plus 1 if there are at least one non-even. Right? I think that's it, bro. This is it. That's it. Easy. Letters equals to boom times 26. And then for I in S, this shit again, bro. I swear this is the third question we're doing this. Ord I minus ord A. If I get a question like this in an interview, there's no way I'm failing it. It's gonna what we're gonna do, plus equals to 1. Yeah, is that it? Yes, that's it. And then I just iterate over for I in letters. Result equals to 0, right? For I in letters, if I is an even freaking number, then we just res plus equals to 1. And uneven. Let's do this. Okay, uneven equals to true, equals to false. Wait, the 0 modulo 2 is 0, correct? Wait. What is 0 modulo 2? I'm tripping out here. It has to be 0, because the remainder of 0 divided by 2 is 0. 0 modulo 2 is 0, yes. Thank you very much. Wait, what if it's minus? Minus 2 modulo 2. Minus 2 modulo 3. Okay. I don't care. Alright, so if else, what we're gonna do is uneven equals to true. And if uneven is true, we're gonna do res plus 1. Fuck, wait, this doesn't make it singular actually. Wait, no, this does. It's fine. And then if uneven, then res plus equals to 1 and return res. Boom. Fuck. What? Oh, yeah, what the fuck am I doing? Wait. Hold on. Counter is pretty cute solution. Yeah. Every time we had this, when we looked at the solution, they were always using counter. Wait. Okay. plus. Okay, this is not plus 1. What the fuck? Okay, I need to wait. What? 25? Oh, because when it's 0. Okay, if I is not 0 and this is the thing. Bro, I can't be fucking up on these constraints, man. Letters plus equals to I, right? Okay, let's run it back. Say we have this shit. We have this shit. So we have freaking A1, B1, C4, D2, right? And then for everything in the letters, if I is not 0 and it's an even number, so 4 is an even number, 2 is an even number, rest plus equals to I. So it's going to plus equals to 4 plus 2 is 6, and the 1 is going to make the uneven true, and if since it's true, it's going to plus 1 to 7. There's no way this is wrong. I'll cut my... Good thing I didn't finish that sentence. So BB, I put 3. Why? How is this possible? Oh, because it's else. Of course. If I modulo 2 is not 0. Yeah. Oh my god! Fucking edge cases, bro. I'm so impatient, I'm not thinking of them. Alright, let's just calm down and think about edge. Okay, so edge cases. All same letters. Nothing. I think that's it. One letter. I think that's it. I think that's it. All right. So all letters, it could be some shit like CCC or like ACCC, right? If it's ACCC, it still needs to be CCCC. So there's actually always an answer. It cannot be 0. If it's 0, we need to take the highest value. So let's just set maximum equal to 0. Right? Let's just do fucking maximum. Right? And maximum is going to equal to the max between maximum and obviously I. So return res if res bigger than 0, else maximum. So this fixes this case, I think, because it's going to get 3 here. Max is going to be 3, right? Yes. And A is it just doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. A doesn't matter. Fuck, I'm not. I don't know if this is completely covering it. If there's nothing, then there's nothing. If not S, return 0. And then if there's one letter, else if length of S is equal to 1, return 1. Boom. What? Sorry, my chat's blocking the screen. Okay, hold on. For I in letters, if it's not 0, and if it's an even number, plus the I, fine. This is 3. F is uneven. Uneven equals to true. Fuck. Wait, so this is doing the +1 actually. And the maximum is max between maximum and I. Wait, but how is this not 3? If res is bigger. Oh, because this is 1 right now. Fuck. Oh my god, bro. So this is returning res instead of maximum. How do I prevent this? Bro, don't tell me I have to add another variable to check if there's no even numbers. Even equals to false. If there is an even number, we're gonna add even equals to true. So if res is bigger than 0, and even has to be true. Solved. What the fuck? Wait a second. If it's odd, just odd minus 1 to make it even? You are correct. I just have to not include it. Oh my god. Maybe my brain has a problem. Delete everything from line 26. What the fuck, bro? This has to be correct. Okay. Okay. So if it's even, we're gonna add the entire thing. And if it's odd, right, like A and B, we're gonna add the number of the odd minus 1, right? That's what we're talking about here. Is that it? There's no way that's it. Is that it? But how do I take care of the one? No. But if it's all CCCCCs, I can't. Wait. What? Wait, my previous answer was correct. I think my previous answer is correct, chat. Okay, let me cook on this. Just a bit further. I think if it's uneven, we just need to do -1. You know what I'm talking about? How do we know? How do we know that there's a +1 at the end? How do we know that? How do we know this? We can't know this. This is impossible. Oh my god. There's the uppercase too. Wait, it's fine. Is there different? Fuck. Oh my god. This is really bad. This is really bad, chat. I think this is all wrong, my friends. This is all wrong. I think this needs to be 26 times 2, which is 52, actually. What is the question asking? I have no idea, bro. How do I find the longest palindrome? Fuck, what's wrong with me, bro? Convert all to lowercase? I don't think we can do that because it's not the same. It's not considered the same. It was basically one line from getting accepted? No shot. You're saying this is correct. You're saying this is correct. Okay, just chat, just tell me if this is correct so far. And I'll keep cooking. That's correct so far. Just use a counter. Yeah, at this point I might just use the counter. But I need to understand the logic. Let me think, all right? Let me think. Let me think. Oh, fuck. Okay, if it's A, B, C, 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 D, D, right? This is 4 plus 2 plus 1, right? 1 from either of these two. But the thing is, if this is, say, if there's 2 B's here, then this is going to be, no, if there's 3 B's here, then this is going to be 4 plus 2, 6, plus 2, 7, wait, 6, 8, and then plus 1 again, 9. So I need to keep, so okay, so when it's even, obviously we just add it, right? When it's even, we just add it. The issue we're having, or I'm having, is when it's uneven, right? When it's odd. So when it's odd, there are 2 scenarios. Either I do plus 1, or I do minus 1. And actually, in every case, I need to do minus 1. But I need to do the minus 1 and add it to the count. So my only problem left is to know if at the end I need to add a plus 1, right? That's the only thing I need to know. Right? That's the only thing I need to know, is if at the end I need to add a plus 1. And I think, let me see. If, okay, so what is the plus 1 in this scenario? It's C, 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 C. And we can have D, D here, right? And then we can have B, B here. And in the middle, it can be anything. It can be A or it can be B. So it doesn't matter. So if there's an odd count, you just fucking add 1. I think I'm onto something. Now, the problem is, I don't think this is correct. Because there's going to be uppercases.
And let me see this. Oh my god, flashbang. Yeah, you know what? No, this is incorrect. I cannot use this because there's bullshit brackets and stuff in between. So we're not going to use that. We're going to use counter. Like Teach said. I'm going to use counter. Oh my god. Lord Jesus Christ. Counter, and the way we use this, I think, is just to put S inside, right? We put S inside. And we're good. Then we can just iterate over S for I and S for each letter. If letters I is an even value, we're gonna do res plus equals to letters I. If letters I is not a I don't think we need to, we'll just do else here, right? As else res plus equals to letters I minus 1, right? And we, oh, okay, yeah, and it has to be non-zero. Letters I, wait, no, this is fine. And then we have to check odd equals false. Oh my god, I think I got it. Oh my god, chat, is this it? Return res. Return the res. You fuck. What is it this time? What? What is it? How can it even be 21? How? Letters I is 4. Okay? Fucking 4. It's 4 plus 2 is 6. There's not even 21 things in here. 6 and this is 0. How can this be 21? Oh, my throat hurts. Oh, for I in S is wrong. It needs to be for I in letters, you stupid. Holy shit. Holy shit, guys. Holy shit. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. How is this taking me this long? It has to be because I'm tired. There's no way it takes me this long to solve an easy. More like for mistake in this life. Yes, the counter was based. This helped me. Yes. I just remember my friend using this, and his interviewer was like, you shouldn't use what you don't know. What can the interview ask you about counter? I guess the interview would be like, oh, how does counter work? And I think I would say, well, counter simply implements a dictionary underneath. And
for each character, it puts in as a key and it increments the value as an integer from 0. Right? I think that's just basically how it works. It's basically a dictionary. Cooked successfully. Also, from what I learned, make an array of 127 to account for every character and skip the word A. Oh, make an array of 127. Right. You are correct, my friend. Oh my god. Let's look at the official. Bruv. Of course. What is this? V plus equals to V divided by 2. Oh, I see. I see. But why is it doing this +1 more than once? That's a bad solution. Even plus odd equals to odd. Even plus odd equals to odd. Right. And odd plus odd equals to even. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good with this one. Jesus. Longest palindrome. I think, you know when you're in the gym, you're working out, and things get hard and you're like, fuck. You know what I mean? And you're pushing weights and shit. You're so sore, right? After you're so tired. But then the next day, you become stronger. I think that's what's happening to me right now. Tomorrow, I will come back stronger than I am today. Right? My brain will increase. What's the note for this one? The note for this one is that even plus odd minus 1. Okay. Let me write this one down. Oh my god. Bro, what the f- Okay, done. Oh my god, we're almost there. Good luck on the next question interviews. I'll try to stop by sometime. Hey, yo, thank you, Teej. Appreciate it, man. Let me follow you. I'll follow you back. Appreciate the help. Teej. Oh, this is the best solution. What is this? This uses a set. Okay. For every character in S, if the character is not paired. Yo, Kirosanki boy. Thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate it. If the character is in the set, you remove the character. Otherwise, you add the character. What? Fuck. If not paired. If paired. Answer equals. Oh. So you remove the ones that are odd, basically. Right? Genius. What is this? A genius solution, bro? I think I saw his video on Reddit. Not sure how I follow him. Oh, Teach, you make videos? You make YouTube videos too? What's your YouTube channel? We're gonna check it out. Get out of here, Lex. Teach DV. Oh shit. Let's go, bro. Tech YouTube.
Hey, YouTube.
Let's go. I'm trying to unite the tech YouTuber gang. I don't know if you know the other tech YouTubers. I'm trying to unite the whole gang and do like a... I don't know if you know, a scuffed podcast. Like do a podcast of all the tech YouTubers. I did it like 3 days ago with a bunch of other tech YouTubers. This is cool. Check them out, guys. Just do neat code. You want me to come in and explain? Nah, man, it's fine. I understand this. Basically, you're just removing the odd ones. All right, sounds good. Can you make a Notion guide on how to use it as a program, like solving questions, good notes? No, do you guys actually want a Notion guide? I feel like, maybe I might. Oh fuck! It's the reverse linked list, guys. The next one is reverse linked list. The classic. For you. Dude, this is easy, trust me, chat. I do this in 5 minutes, alright? Give me 1 second, bro. I'm so fried right now, bro. I feel so fried. Oh, fuck. Maybe I need to eat some snack. Let me get some snack. Fuck, bro. I'm so fried. Be right back.
I got myself chocolate. I feel this grind 75 is telling me I'm done by saying these questions take 20 minutes to do the first time. Yeah, bro, that's such cap. Bro, if you're just starting programming and you never did any of these questions, there's no way this only takes like 20 minutes to do, right? Like if I never if I just started programming and I never did any of these questions, I feel like it would take me longer. I don't know. Unless you're one of those like autistic kids. Oh. Have you heard of Coveo? Yes, I passed the interview for Coveo. Like last year, but I didn't go to them because I had Cisco. Just started there. Yo, nice. Coveo is a great place. I wanted to go there, but Coveo just Cisco just paid too much more, so I had to take the leap. I didn't learn shit at Cisco, to be honest. It was like the most Bing chilling company. I did learn some stuff, but not as much as the other internships I had. Let's reverse the link list, guys. Oh, fuck. Yo, Van, our questions you're doing similar to this? You're doing Neat Code 150. Is this the same shit or similar? Yo, Miles, congrats. You got Microsoft Explorer? Nice, bro. You're doing better than me already. You're doing great. Would you join Cisco again? Yeah. All of my internships, I would join them again. They were all like pretty great. I was blessed. UW Madison. What is UW Madison? Wisconsin Madison. Where is this? It's in Madison, of course. Where is Madison? What is this? What is this place? Where is this in the world? Milwaukee. What's Milwaukee? What the hell is South Dakota? What is a Minnesota? This is in Wisconsin. What is a Wisconsin? Interesting. Very interesting. I'm here. Montreal. Alright, let's reverse this link list. Watch me do this in literally 1 second. New head. So the way we want to reverse this linked list is create a new list and attach a node to the new list. We're gonna do new head is equal to list node. Boom. And what we're gonna do is while while head head.net
new head.next is gonna equal to head. Right? Wait. What am I doing here? Yes. Wait. Hold on. Hold on a second. We want to reverse the length. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yes. So 1. Yes. 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 New head.next is gonna equal to head. And then we want to just insert in the middle, right? Basically, wait, no. This is going to be the end. We need a new head. And we need a new end, right? Hold on. Isn't this to be okay? So if this is the end, we're gonna attach this, and then this new thing is gonna become the new head. Correct. So this is supposed to be none. And what we're gonna do is temp is gonna equal to head.next, right? And we're gonna do head.next is gonna equal to new head, right? Or yes. 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 So this is gonna be equal to none. And then the rest, and then we want head to be now equal to temp, right? So we save the remainder of the list, and for the first node, we attach it to none. And then this variable head, we're going to set it to the remainder of the list. And with the new head is now going to be head. Is now going to be head.next. Right? Wait, no. Hold on. Head.next is going to be equal to new head. New head needs to come before this. So new head is going to be head.next. Hey, thank you, Pot. Okay, so temp is equal to the let me read this again. So temp is equal to head.next. So that's the remainder of the list. And then head.next, which is the second element, which right now is temp as well. The second element's wait, this is not the second element, sorry. So this is the first element. The first element is now going to point to none. And then the new head is going to point to the same element. Right? Yes. No. The new head needs to point to head. And then we're going to change head to be equal to the rest. I think this is correct.
can't wait for add binary. Add binary is fine. I don't think that one's that hard, right? And then we can just return head or new head. Am I tripping here? I think I am. Oh! Shut up, chat. I did it faster than you, alright? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, chat. Alright. See, I told you. Easy. I just did it. It was kind of cursed not taking the easy route. What are you talking about? Isn't this the only way to solve it? What's the easy route? New head is just previous. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think this variable is needed, right? Because I didn't use this. But previous is new head. It's the new head. I'm repeating this so much. Oh, okay. Add binary is cursed, really? I think I did add binary by like without looking at the solution the first time I did it, like a long time ago. Maybe I'm thinking of a different question. Keep this rolling. Okay. Oh, add binary is this one. Okay. Okay. Chat, if you're new here, follow the socials. The YouTubes and the Discord and the Twitter and the everything. You preparing for which company? I'm just preparing in general because I'm gonna start interviewing soon. Okay. All right, majority element. Let's go. Next one. Yo, what up, Theed? Collections counter time, really? Given an array nums of size n, return the majority element. The majority element is the element that appears more than n divided by 2 floor times. You may assume that the majority element always exists in the array. The majority element is the one that appears more than n divided by 2 floored. Okay. Wait, floored means go up, right? Like if 2.5 floored means 3, the majority element is it means round down. Fuck, I'm stupid. 2.5 floored is 2. Okay. The majority element is okay. You mess with the majority. Wait, what the fuck? Is this it? Okay, so this is like. This is 3 divided by 2 is 1. So it's the element that appears more than one time. It's 3.
And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 divided by 2 is 3.5. Floored is 3. The element that appears more than 3 times, it's 2. So you're telling me, is the constraint that there's only going to be one majority element? Could you solve the problem in linear time and in O of 1 space? I see. So I guess the assumption here is that there's only one majority element. And I guess the obvious solution is to use a counter and simply counter the amount of elements, right? And then you just do this to know which one is appears more than this time. But that's too easy. And that's not O of 1 space. So I guess there's another way where you can use O of 1 space. Yo, welcome Megabot. Do you LC for fun or just for interviews? Only for interviews. Have you participated in Google coding competitions? No. Ben is drunk. What do you mean boomer Ben? Do it linear time constant, yeah. Okay, let me think. Fuck, constant space. Is this a math question? Int count. Count with my fingers? The algorithm has a name. Oh, so you're saying